gotta come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love, stay strong, no way around it. We anti-genocide, we ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters, and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly, you all been invited to be inspired. Come together, better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops, gotta watch for the ops, gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.
In here, we're in here, we're in here.
Shit.
What up, everybody? What's going on, peoples? Yet another episode with your boy JT, What We Know Podcast, Black Man Unfiltered. We are in this piece, man. Listen, happy hump day to everybody that is tuned in to the Black Man Unfiltered / What We Know on What We Know Wednesday. Your boy JT. What's going on, everybody? What's popping? We see the people. I see them coming in here. My man Antoine is up in here. Greetings to you, my brother. Greetings to you. We got Lee Clinton up in the spot, man. What's going on, Lee? What's happening with you? What's up? My man, Drip, what's going on with you, boy? You know what's up, boy? You know what it is. You know what it is, man. And, of course, my boy, Black Man Unfiltered. What's going on with you, boy? What's happening with you? What's going on, man? Elevated Minds are in this piece, too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on, Elevated? Oh, man, we got my girl, Randy's in the building. Absolutely. Fair use. You know it. We also got the super duper up in here. The super troll is in the building. The girl, Lady D, is in here. What's up, Lady D? Absolutely. Yes, sir. K. Williams, what it do, man? What's going on? What's up with you? What's going on, man? We got the people coming in here. Hope y'all got your seatbelts on, man, because it's about to go down up in here. Y'all know what it is. This week, what we're going to be doing is exploring this whole thing called the soft guy era. What the fuck is that all about? We will be exploring that tonight, man. What's going on, my boy? Trey Ferg is in the building. What's going on, Trey Ferg, man? What's happening? What's popping with you? What is going on with my people? We also got Hunting Wisdom is up in here. Yes, sir. Yeah. We're going to be exploring this thing, man. We are definitely going to be exploring this thing called the soft guy era. Is it satire? Or is this going to be a real movement? We don't know, man. We don't know. But before we even get to that, y'all know I got some other shit that I have to get y'all accustomed to, is the bullshit we always have when we do video reactions to this thing called dating, the cesspool we call dating. You know what I'm saying? We definitely going to be doing that also. So, man, who else we got coming in here? We got my man. What's going on? Dr. Frizzle Frost, the warrior. Yes, sir. What's going on with you, partner? What's popping, man? What's popping? Yes, sir. So, I got a couple videos I want to show. before we get to this whole soft guy era type of thing and where it comes from and what people are actually talking about when it comes down to this damn thing. But before then, I got a couple of things I want to show y'all. Got a couple of them. We about to get into it, man, because I got a lot of videos that I need to go across. Of course, I probably won't be playing all of them because, this shit sometimes can get on your damn nerves, man. And we have to get them out of there. And I would love for everyone to meet my brother, the man that comes across here. When it's time for me to get these people off my damn camera, that will be my brother Clarence. Brother Clarence, tell them, what do you say to these people that's been getting on our nerves, bro?
Get out of here! Just get out of here!
Absolutely. You dig what I'm saying? We're going to get it together, man. We definitely going to get it together. So, oh shit, my boy came in here. My boy Rob is in a building. What's going on, boy? It's popping with you, my guy. It's popping with you. Y'all already know. Rob, if you don't know, it's Rob has a IG. Rob, you can also put your IG in there, man. Let the people know where they can find you on IG. Big Bag for Life, most definitely. My boy be doing his thing. Matter of fact, let me see, Rob. I probably can put this up here right now. Let me see if I can pull it up right now so people can see some of the things that you be doing, my guy. Yep, we right here. Put that in there. Cause your shit is all on my timeline, bro. It ain't hard for me to find you at all. At all. Let me see where you at. Do. Yep, told you. I already know, homie. Let me see what we got here. And then we do it like that, and then we bring it over that way. So yeah, Big Bag for Life, my boy Rob. Some of the things he be having on here. Oh, damn, I couldn't do that right then. That's crazy right there. You dig? So we got a couple other things with the food and all that shit, man. This shit is dope. It's pretty dope, man. My boy Rob be doing this thing, man. So if y'all can go over there, if you got an IG, y'all don't know why you wouldn't have one, but go over there and check out my boy Rob at Big Back for Life on IG, man. Most definitely. Big shouts out to you, Rob. Most definitely. Yes, sir. Big Bag for Life on YouTube coming soon. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Most definitely. Let me see if we got anybody else coming here before I start getting into these videos. I think that's basically all the folks that we have so far. What you say, Randy? JT is paying for my therapy. Yeah, all right. Look, wait on it now. Wait on it. For real. Wait on it. Well, you about to have some therapy right now. But before we even get into all that other shit, do you guys know who Tasha K is? I don't know. I don't know what to say about her. She's an entertainer. That's the only thing I can say. She's very entertaining, but she is messy as hell. She had a video. I just wanted to show this just to get some things kicked off right quick. This video that she had with this transgender, right? And this transgender and her had some back and forth. And it was something that really, it kind of resonated with me when she said what she said. I'm glad that she said it right in her damn face. So let's get this debauchery going right now, y'all. I'm about to go ahead and put this shit out here right now. Let's go.
It's actually the Caucasian.
No, it's
crowd.
Do anybody know who this person is? I think I've seen them, but I know this the guy. He putting a lot of these rappers and R&B singers out, be like shaming, so people can shame them or whatever it is. But check this shit out, man.
Fighting for us.
Okay,
That's
Caucasian
fighting
crowd,
for us.
Caucasian.
The Caucasian women.
Oh, so but black women ain't employing y'all?
No, not too
What?
many. I didn't say you're confusing me, but no, I can say this. There is a lot of black women that support the trans community.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot. You're the best friends.
But then there's bitches like you who want to say y'all support us, but y'all be talking shit about us behind your back.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I don't talk behind your back. I say it to you in my face.
Tasha,
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
That's fine. They can fight.
They don't get no. You're going to have to have that security.
That's fine. I will have plenty of security, but I'm not fighting no man. I'm not doing it.
They not men.
They are.
We identify.
I saw them
women.
veins and the muscles coming out.
We identify as women. We identify as a woman.
You cannot listen.
My ID say female. I'm sure theirs says female too.
But see, this is where we're gonna agree to disagree. We're gonna.
Oh shit! What's going on? What the fuck happened, y'all?
Disagree. We're gonna agree to disagree because ain't no nigga finna put his hands on me. I'm telling you, y'all keep with me. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna ask Ron DeSantis to pass a law to say that if any transgender man in a wig want to put his hands on a woman, that's a hate crime.
I don't agree.
I know you don't agree.
So if I was to hit you, would
I'm calling Ron DeSantis. I'm calling him crackers on you.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
Yeah, that dude. That was funny though. I seen that shit. I said, man, I definitely have to show this first and foremost to show y'all that at least the horrible women are still gonna fight back against that bullshit. They are fucking men. Please believe that. Alexis from Texas is in the building, y'all. What's going on, Alexis? What's going on with you? How you doing? How your mom and them? How's your mom and them? My girl. Oh man. Wife School Podcast. How you doing? How you doing? Appreciate you. Absolutely. So, let me see. Before we get to the Kendra G shit, I want to know what you guys think about this video. A woman was talking about this thing we call the table and her duties. Now, I saw this video from, what's my girl name? I looked at this video and I might do a whole show on this right here. Damn, who was that? Oh, I know. It was, I seen it from my girl, The Real Precious. That's where I seen it from. And I want you guys to tell me what you think about this right here, this video.
And saying, yo, what do you bring to the table?
Let me have this. Men, y'all probably really just don't know exactly what a woman brings. Get your pens and paper. Let's talk about the purpose of a table. I'm talking to you, love, with all the beautiful hair.
You said what they need a table
right.
for? Like,
to sit down and eat at it, right? You have
right.
you
right.
gather at this
right.
table. Let's say I'm your woman, hypothetically. Everyone sitting at this table, either one came in me or came out of me. We can agree on that?
Yeah.
I'm the purpose for even having the table. Everybody at this table is nurtured, cared for, looked after by me. If I deem you worthy enough to even extend your legacy, which means give you children, consider that an honor and a privilege, because parts of me have to die to give you life. There are things in my body that will never be the same after bearing children for you. And you're telling me at the very least, you don't want to take care of me?
Nah, I can't.
All right, cool.
All
right.
So, because without without me, it could be no family. A family is a family. Like, if you rent it, you need 3 times the rent. It's a teamwork thing. Because if I lack of, you supposed to be able to, all right, well, here, this and that. If I'm struggling, all right, if I can't get it, all right, I'm going to need you to get that. It's nothing wrong with that. Like, so
It's something
that's
wrong with that, baby. It's some in order for any family to sustain, there has to be balance. You're talking about this 50-50 stuff as if it really exists. If I have to get out of my bed to work 8 hours, 8, 9, 10, 12 hours, which I do right now, and then I have to still come home and I still have to tend to the children. I have to take care of the home. I have to give you sex. I have to stroke your ego. And I have to restore you from all that you've been through throughout the day. What am I left with for myself? You would never be able to outwork a good woman. You should find a capable woman, but you do not want a working woman. When the chips are down, yes, baby, I am capable of rolling up my sleeves and doing what we got to do to get back on our feet. With the notion that once you are stable, you are going to relieve me of that duty because it is not my job. But if I got to get out of my bed and go work for a man, guess what I'm doing? I'm excuse my language, I'm fucking with 2 men because I have to get out of my bed and go appease one at work, do what he tells me to do, follow his orders, get the whatever. And then you want me to come home and then appease you? Oh, and then take care of the kids? Oh, then cook and clean? Oh, then you want some sex?
Oh my God.
You want all that on me for the sake of making it easier on you? If I'm willing to roll back my sleeves and work 2 jobs, which I'm doing right now, what you think I'm gonna expect you to do? You better be willing to work 4. You better be willing to take off your shirt.
That's hard.
If I roll up a sleeve, you better be willing to take off your shirt for me.
A man saying, yo.
All right, y'all. What the hell do y'all think about that? I'm going to tell you personally, I was a little... First, I was going to disagree with what she was saying. But listening to what she was saying, if it was put in context, she was speaking as married man, married woman. First thing I always say is that when we're talking about the table, I don't know why people think this table is a table that you eat at. That's not. It's the negotiation table. And that table is for the woman and the man to be able to have things that they can agree upon, because what they want to do is continue to have a relationship with each other. The table is not a damn, like when you hear people talking about, I am the table, that's not what this shit is. This is why we have a problem, because motherfuckers don't know what that actually means. You dig what I'm saying? It doesn't mean, all it means is that our negotiations, that's it. What it is that we can do with one another and for us to cohabitate with each other, to build a family with each other. What are those opposed to the deal breakers and shit like that? That's what that is. But what she was saying was basically for her husband. So in that context, I really did agree with her. But I saw some of the comments and a lot of people wasn't really listening to what she was saying and what conversation they had. Now, did she say some stuff that was super profound? Hell no. Not at all, y'all. Not at all. It was something that was actually, it should have been said. If that woman is going to sit there for me and she's going to have my children, she's going to do the things that I need her to do to be a wife and stuff like that, it ain't no big conversation about it. It is what it is. It's what we agree upon. That's what it is. But so many people ready to argue and shit over this. This is why you're going to have so many goddamn problems in these goddamn relationships, or so-called relationships. These ain't even relationships no more, y'all. This shit is more like, what do they call them? They don't even call them relationships no more. They call them situationships, shit like that. But, you know, it is what it is. I pretty much, I thought about it, and I want to see the whole thing, because a lot of that shit was clipped out. So if I can find the whole thing, I want to see everything about it, and I might have a show about it. But that was pretty cool. Most definitely. Had a couple more people that came in to the building. We have my man, Skinny Boy, 20 Boy. What's up, man? What's popping with you, homie? What's going on? What's popping? We had, who else? My man, Blaze McCoy came in this mug, bro. Most definitely. We got, who else did we miss? Grooming and Reviews. The Greek Freak is in this bitch, y'all. Most definitely, most definitely. Absolutely. Thank you, Randy. Can y'all please send some super chats over this way? Send a brother something for some coffee or something so I can get a new hat. You know what I'm saying? Because I need another color. I wear blue a lot, man. People ask me, what is your favorite color? I guess it's blue. I never even thought about what my favorite color was, but yeah. Blue, black, and I guess brown would be my favorite color. But thank you for that. Who else we got? My man Next Level is in the building. What's going on, Next Level? What's going on with you? What's popping, boy? Oh, man. Y'all ready to get in this bullshit, man? Y'all ready to get in this? We got the first one I'm going to show is, let me see. Yeah, you already know I'm about to show some dry begging ass shit. Shout out to my girl, Kendra G in the building. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to show the first dry beggar, and then I got some crazy ass shit I want to show y'all. I know I ain't going to be able to play, and I should have showed this video a couple of times ago. Oh, did I even bring him up? I'm going to have to go find him right quick, but check this out. I thought I had that one up too. I'm going to have to go get him. No, I do. I got him. So let's go with this one right now. I got the dry beggars in the building. Let's go.
Hey, boo.
Hey.
What's your name? Is it Ash?
It's not Ash, but I go by Ash. And my name is not Ashley either.
Do you want me to call you Ash?
Yes.
Okay. Ash, where you calling me from?
I'm from New York, but I reside in Delaware.
Delaware. How old are you?
26.
26. What you do for a living, mama?
I'm in banking.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
That don't mean shit in banking. What do you do, ma'am? What the hell do you do? All right, brothers and sisters, tell me, just by the face, from a scale of 1 to 10, what will you give her? And 1 as being the worst, 10 as being the best. Give me you guys' your scores.
I have one son.
She ain't no damn teller. Elevated mind. She would have said I was a teller. Had said I'm in banking. That's like somebody saying I'm in nursing. Get the hell out of here. You ain't no damn nurse, though.
How old's your son?
He's 6.
6. You ever been married?
No. I've been engaged.
Engaged. And what's your zodiac?
And why do people always think that being engaged count? No, you was just in a relationship. The shit didn't go through. The check was not cashed.
Sign.
I'm a Scorpio.
Scorpio. We got Ash, Delaware, 26, Scorpio, in Bacon, mom to a 6-year-old, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm looking for a provider, honestly. I provide for myself, and I feel like if I'm going to be with a man, I just want that weight off of me. I'm also looking for someone who could be my friend, someone who can make me laugh.
She dry begging, y'all. Y'all hear that shit? She want a nigga that can entertain her, be a clown for her, and a nigga that take care of her.
Just a man, like just someone who could take over and take the masculinity out of me. I can be feminine, but I feel like
and a savior?
I give off masculine because I am by myself.
Okay. You started off with a provider. So what's your definition of a provider?
Someone who's going to pay my bills.
Point blank, period.
Yeah.
You know what? This is the thing about that, K. Williams. The camera does some wonders, bro. Because you can't really tell when they sit down and the camera is right up on them. So when they stand up, that's when it tells the story. That's when it tells the story. Because some of these girls, I done did some of this stuff, man. These girls they look big. They just got a big ass face or something. I don't know. But when they stand up, they look a lot more decent. That's why she tell them to get on that Kendra cam.
Now we're gonna have this conversation because I know this might be said. You're a mom to a 6-year-old. Does the father help out? Are you getting
She
child
got no
support?
meat
Is
in a
he doing that
taco.
opposed to a new man to come along to take care of you and your child?
He's not on child support. He helps when he can, and he's not consistent, which is why we're which is why we're not together. Sorry, I don't know if you heard that last part.
Yes. So no, say it again.
So he helps when he can, but he's not consistent. So that's why we're not together. Meaning the co-parenting is not there. So if I get a man, I want my man to take on my son and be one with me and have that consistency, because the dad is not in with that. Like, it's not like we don't talk or we can't, but he's just not there.
Right.
It's not what I want for my son.
So what would you say to the man that would say you have a higher expectation for the next guy opposed to the one that you have for the man you had a baby with?
I'm not with him.
But you had a baby by him, and you want a new man to take care of you and your child. So men will say this, and I know it's going to be said,
Right.
so I want you to respond to it. You want a new man to come along to take care of another man's child and you.
I don't want him he doesn't have to take care of my child. I'm not coming in with the expectation of you to take care of my child.
See, that's what dry begging is, y'all. If you never knew what dry begging is, it's that bullshit right there. Didn't she just say she wanted a generous man, somebody that can take care of her, but then she said you ain't got to take care of my child? That's dry begging. You dig what I'm saying?
But we are a package deal. And the reason why I'm not with my child's dad is because we don't have that understanding. So if a man is coming into my life, we are going to have that understanding.
But just for clarity, you said you want the new man to pay your bills, right? Doesn't
See what I'm saying?
Your child live with you?
Yeah.
The fuck is you talking about
wouldn't
then?
that be taking care of your child if he's paying your bills?
Absolutely.
So you do want a man that's going to take care of your child?
Absolutely.
Didn't I tell y'all dry begging? Dry begging. I know what I'm talking about, y'all.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Let's keep going, though.
Okay, so I don't want to get us misconstrued. It's not a standard. You don't need the basic necessities for my child. You don't need to take care of. Meaning, I would never ask you and say, "Hey, my son needs a haircut. My son needs."
Just not to cut you off. Basic necessities. Would you want a man to pay your rent or your mortgage?
If we live together, absolutely.
That's the most basic necessity for your child, because they're paying for the roof that your child lives in.
To each his own, Kendra.
Okay, we can keep going. We can keep going. I just want to know what I said.
I'm doing it myself now, and I'm single.
Right.
And I don't come to a man and say, "Oh, pay my bills." But if you're a man and you're single, and I'm a woman and I'm single, what makes you? And we're together, why can't you pay the same bills that I'm paying? And I was doing it when I was single.
Right. She lied begging, dry begging.
I think that's how you think. And I want to be clear, because I'm not really trying to give you a lot of pushback. I'm really just having a dialogue conversation, to be quite honest. I'm not a man. You're not looking for me. But what I've heard men say is, you're correct. You're already paying your bills and you're taking care of yourself. So why is the expectation for him to do that for you? That's what the guy would say, counter to what you just said.
Why is it an expectation for me to be a woman and be your woman and be submissive to you? And
she absolutely is.
Why do I have to do that if I'm doing it on my own right now? I'm paying my own bills. I live by myself. I can sleep when I want, pee when I want, look how I want when I want in my own place. Why is it that I have to settle and pay bills and be a roommate with you and still have to be that feminine person? I would rather be alone. So that's why I feel like that. I want my man to provide for me the same way I'm going to provide for him, and that's that.
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
What ways are you going to provide for him? You want more children and stuff like that?
I don't want any more children until I'm married. So if my man wants children and we get married, then that's when we will have a kid. If we're just dating and we dating, then that's it. But we wouldn't move in with each other because I have a kid. So it's kind of like a rocky situation. Like, I'm looking for marriage when it comes to like dating and whatever. If we're going to be flings, then we're going to be flings. I'm young, but. Okay.
And just stop making me look like an elephant, you guys, on TikTok. Then we'll move back right along. So this is what you desire from your husband. So would you expect a man to provide in the dating aspect or only when you're married?
I would say he would have to show that he can provide in the dating aspect before we even get married. Like, how would I know that you can even do that? Like, I wouldn't.
All
Like,
right.
no, yeah, you would do it when we're dating. Like,
Okay.
before we get married. That's you gotta crawl before you walk, Kendra.
I just want you to prepare. Be prepared, because you know you're gonna be a highlight, and it's gonna be a lot of conversation, child.
Yeah, it is.
Let's keep going. We sat here for a long time. What are your deal breakers besides not being a provider?
Bad hygiene.
Okay.
Bad hygiene is definitely a deal breaker for me. Bad money management is definitely a deal breaker for me. You don't have to be rich, but you definitely have to be able to manage money.
Okay.
He got to be able to manage money, but you can't manage that twat. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
I'm at the
What the fuck is you talking about? You done gave your shit to somebody else already. What we talking about, man? Man, y'all better get y'all girls together, man. Listen, Randy, you need to get them together now.
Should he look a certain way?
No. You have to, again, I feel like good hygiene, you can look anyway. You could be a big guy as long as you keep a good cut.
Yeah, let's just get to the Kendra Cam.
You know, someone who doesn't.
She talking bullshit. Let's get to the Kendra Cam. Let's see.
Yeah, so.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Yeah, let's get to the Kendra Cam, y'all.
Hold on.
Yes, she is. Yeah, she is. Where the hell she go?
Okay, we see you.
All right, so did y'all see that? She got a super fupa. That mug was dribbling. Let's go back. Let me show you again what she did. Now watch the fupa. Watch the she got a super fupa too. And she talking about what she want. Watch this shit.
Okay, we see you. All right,
That
girl.
shit dribbling.
Okay.
What y'all give her?
Juicy.
What do y'all give her? We're going to go back to here. We're going to go back to the super fupa.
Okay.
Scale of 1 to 10 right there. Scale of 1 to 10. What do you give this hot mess right here? Yeah. It's toe up, y'all. It is messed up. I feel sorry for your mother. Yep. That mug was dribbling that fupa. Taking it to the hole. Absolutely. We don't need to see nothing else, y'all. Somebody said skinny. All right, man. You know that's a fib. That's what they call it, cap. That's motherfucking cap. You know it, and you know it. Brother Clarence, can you do the honors, please?
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
Yep. Get our ass the hell up out of here. All right, y'all. I got some super chats that I definitely will have to go ahead and share. My man, the first one we have is my man, Dr. Frizzle in the building. With the $3 in there, he says, get some coffee, brother. I appreciate it, man. We got a 10 ball coming from my girl, Embrace the Grace. You know what I'm saying? She gave the 10 ball for the grind. We be out here trying to do it, mama. We definitely be trying to do it. My boy Antoine came up in this piece with a 20 ball. He came in here and did it big over here, man. I really, really appreciate you, brother. On behalf of the BMU network and What We Know Network, man, you guys are awesome. Appreciate you. And then we got another fireball from my boy TJ from the Real Bravado Network. What's going on, man? I really appreciate you, brother. And he came right back and doubled up on that 5, man. Shit's fire, bro. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you, brother. Most definitely. So, with that being said, I got to give y'all some good entertainment, man. I got to give you some good entertainment. Now, I would do Super Fupa, but see, it's too many people came in here with super chats, man. So I'm going to give y'all something that's way doper than that. Let me find them right quick. Yep, all the way from Detroit, my boy, J Moss.
Whatever you want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, oh, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And TJ, you already know, bro, because you doubled up on the 5. I got to go on here to bring the bishop out for you, brother. Let's go.
Tryna party all night, DJ play another song. 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 It's clever, baby. I'm in this bitch with AJ in the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night, shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ. That's my DJ. Nigga, I've been rolling like a Mack truck. Bam, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. But you fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they done let me in, they done let me through, yeah. Nigga, it's whatever what you wanna do, yeah. Out of my head, chicken all night long. DJ, run this bitch, I'm tryna, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. All right, y'all. We got another video we're going to do. This one right here is about to be off the motherfucking chain. This shit, y'all think, because I don't want y'all to think that it's just the women that be out here doing this bullshit. I be these dudes out here too, and they be goofy than a motherfucker. I swear to God, they be goofy, man. Most definitely, they be goofy. Can somebody please bring in my man, whatever he is? I don't know what to even say about this right here, because listen, I just played the goddamn thing.
What's this? Hello?
Whoa. Oh,
You ready?
yeah.
Ready?
How you doing? I guess
This shit about to be weird, y'all.
so.
What's your name?
I'm Neil.
Neil, where you calling me from, love?
I'm calling from Birmingham, Alabama.
Okay, do me a favor, just wipe your screen.
All right.
Okay, there we go. Okay, don't cut your hair off.
My bad. Can you see?
Yep, you got it. All right. So Neil, Birmingham, Alabama. How old are you?
I'm 40 years old.
Okay, don't cut your head off, honey.
All right, my bad. I'm trying to
Okay,
set
let
you
me
up.
All right.
All
There
right.
you go. Neil, Birmingham, Alabama, 40 years old. Do you have any kids?
Nah, not currently.
Not currently. What's your zodiac sign?
I don't go by that.
Okay, you don't believe it. That's fair. What do you do for a living?
I'm a wardrobe stylist. I'm an activist as well.
Wardrobe. You get paid to be an activist?
No, it's not about
Well, I
money.
asked you, what do you do for a living?
Right, you donate your services as well. You know what I'm saying? It's called a nonprofit organization.
Okay, fair enough. So how do you make money? Is it wardrobe stylist? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Again, I don't want your head.
It must be some shit where he does wardrobe. What y'all think this motherfucker is? What y'all think he is? He said he's a wardrobe stylist. And if you look in the back, that must be art back there, because it looked like somebody done threw some goddamn gravy at that nigga. This shit, you think, hey, Williams, you think this shit is, I don't know if you see this shit yet. This motherfucker is about to get weird in the next 3 seconds, bro. Watch this shit here.
Cut off, okay? All right, there we go.
Okay.
All right, so we got Neil, Birmingham, Alabama, 40 years old, doesn't believe in zodiacs. I can respect that. No children, and he's a wardrobe stylist and an activist. What kind of woman are you looking for, love?
That's the whole thing. The kind of woman I'm looking for, I will have to look for a woman that is accepting of all lifestyles. We living in a world right now where everybody's so judgmental, and
that motherfucker's a booster. You know what it is. Most definitely. Let's keep going.
And I'm just looking for a woman that can accept a man that hasn't been with a woman in a couple decades.
Oh, sorry, you're not looking for a woman, you're looking for a man?
No, that's not what I said. Did you hear me clearly?
Don't start that. I'm trying to listen, Neil. Here's the deal.
Why this nigga get upset? He said he ain't been with a woman for 20 years. 2 decades. She asked him, so are you looking for a man? Then he gets upset. It gets even weirder, y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to be respectful.
But that wasn't respectful. I'm sorry. Because I said I was looking for a woman. And I told you a woman that is accepting.
Let me tell you why I said that. Because in the beginning, you said you want a woman that's open-minded to all lifestyles.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And then you also said you haven't been with a woman in a couple of decades. So that's why I said, right. Are you interested in men?
No. I said I was looking for a woman.
Yeah, he was definitely he was a bottom or a top. I don't know what they call him.
You didn't.
Right, and I answered the question, correct?
That's what. So here's the deal. Have you dated men in the past?
Yes.
Okay. So are you no longer dating men?
How the fuck he gonna get upset when she said, "Are you looking for men?" Then she asked me, "Yes," like she's supposed to have known this shit. Man, make up your goddamn mind.
I'm not interested. No, I haven't dated a man in a while as well.
Okay, so you have dated women in the past.
Yeah, and over a couple of decades.
So a couple of decades is 10. So 20 years ago?
Approximately.
Okay. And what made you want to start dating women now?
Got tired of getting that booty blew out.
I want to live a life that's pleasing to the Lord, and that's what I feel like God wants for me.
Do you want to have kids?
Anissa, what's up, baby?
I do.
Can I just ask this blanket statement? Because I've had this on my show at times. Men that dated men, but decided to date women, but they also wanted to be fathers. So do you think it's because you want to have children, you want to start dating women?
No, my belief in Christ, Jesus Christ. No, not at all.
Okay. So just
this nigga come out here and he gonna put Jesus in the middle of his shit.
This dedication to women come back around for you?
I'm sorry.
Here this nigga go.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck is this nigga about to tear up for? Man, listen. This is real soft. What they call it? Soft guy era. This is what that shit really looks like.
Take a moment, Neil. I want to be honest with you. This is a big show. So we can proceed, but I do want you to understand that a lot of people are going to watch this. So are you fine with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I want to be completely honest with you. This is an international show. So I want to be respectful. We can move on. I don't want you to talk about something you don't want to talk about.
No, I think it's needed. It's time.
Rule number 1, if you want somebody to have sympathy for you as a man, first and foremost, quit trying to cry, nigga. That shit just comes at you. You can't even fight it because it just sneaks up on you. Not this bullshit he got. You can't dry face cry. This nigga got the bone dry face cry. Get the fuck out of here, man. What we talking about?
I was a victim of a hate crime. A guy tried to kill me. And I just feel like God wasn't at fault. I just feel like God is just sending us signs that we need to, live a different lifestyle, So I'm taking my pain as a sign that God wants me to do something differently. So that's where I am.
Okay. Have you gone to therapy or have you talked? I always want to be honest. I'm not I don't have any credentials as in therapy. So have you ever talked to anybody as a therapist about this?
It's been hard. It's been a hard journey because I also feel like I'm being discriminated against by the state. The guy who tried to take my life, the way I survived was, I had to use the gun that he tried to kill me with. I had to use it on him, and the state prosecutors are charging me when they know he came in with the gun. So
rule number 2, if your ass is trying to get sympathy, don't you ever in your life go on the internet and start talking about a criminal case, dummy. This shit is, boy, this satire ass shit, boy, I swear to God.
they discriminating against me too, and they trying to cover up that he's tried to gay bash me. So I'm fighting the courts for my right. Right now, they're trying to take rights away from gay people.
This that new soft guy era.
Experiencing that right now.
What woman is gonna date you now? Who's gonna be in your DMs, nigga? What the hell are we talking about over here? I swear to God, I'm gonna start calling Kendra G the Pope. Everybody comes over here and starts crying to her like she can really help them. She's just trying to do a dating show, y'all, to put all the horrible people together. That's all she's trying to do. Cut it out, my guy.
Ooh. Neil, let's take a moment. Neil. Let's take a moment.
Yeah, Williams, let me tell you something. It is terrible if it did happen, but you don't go on the Kendra G show, on a dating show, and start crying about a case. That ain't how we do that. This that real soft guy era right here. What nigga does that shit?
No, it's okay. Listen.
I try to.
I understand. People come on the show, and it's really I take it as an honor that people come on the show and they feel free to express themselves. So I want you to allow yourself to express yourself in the way you desire.
It ain't no niggas in his DMs either. Them niggas like, this nigga kick my ass. Ain't nobody fucking around with this fool. This ain't no little nigga right here. He used the gun. That was his gun. He just trying to plead his case. That's all that shit is.
I will say that I'm not sure. Do you think you're in a position to start dating right now with so much going on?
Right now, when you're dating somebody, you
Black man, I was trying to find that video that you had. I think you got rid of it. Remember the nigga that sat there and had the little pajama party and he did the same type of cry and he was like, and it hurts. What was that nigga name? I forgot his name. Was Dread something? I don't know. I can't remember his goddamn name, but he was doing the same type of stupid ass crying to women and shit. Soft boy era. That's what it is. Ain't no soft guy era. Soft boy era, boy.
You are there
soft
for each
pussy.
other. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is my personal belief, and a lot of times.
What up, Slimmy? Hell no, this ain't no real crying.
Because of how I feel, but
this nigga dry begging and dry crying. Nigga ain't got no real tears. That nigga spit on his eyes. That's what he did.
I just feel what God wants from me. I feel like God did put a woman on earth to support a man in more ways, even if it's more than sexual.
Quit putting God
and I
in
feel
your
like
shit.
We all need that from a woman to someone, just to have someone to talk to and support and show that they really care. You know what I'm saying? Because
this nigga fake crime, Blaze.
I don't know. It's just out of my experience being gay for over my whole life. You know, niggas don't care. You know what I'm saying? The nigga's gonna be a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Even men saying
This nigga done put Jesus and God in this shit. The motherfucker been, listen, Vaughn, he had 20 years to get his shit together. It ain't worked in 20 years. I don't know what to tell you.
N-words don't care. Ooh, child. Even men saying N-words don't care. They don't care. Neil, I wanna be sympathetic. First of all, I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through.
That's what it is, Black David.
My question is, I know, and we can move forward with the regular Kendra G questions if you desire, but let me just ask this. Because of your experience, and it seems like it was a bad experience, I'm assuming there's a case going on with this situation of hate crime?
Not of the hate crime. That's the thing that is like we're being discriminated against. I really want to get this out there. There are 28 states in the United States of America that do not give gay people equal rights. They do not add them to the state hate crime. So under the United States Constitution, we are all supposed to be.
Is this nigga campaigning now? This motherfucker is doing too much in a dating show. God damn.
Protected. But so with us being equally protected under the hate crimes, we are some of the most.
They be trying to use this shit like it's Peter. Like, nigga, you ain't no damn duck or no goddamn. You don't need, go to Peter. They'll take care of your ass, man. Anybody know who Peter is? It's the people that take care of the hate crime or the malicious acts against animals. That's where he need to go. All that other shit, nigga, you too damn big and too bald-headed and black to be sitting here talking about hate crime. Hate back then.
Victimized group of individuals, but all the states that don't acknowledge the hate crime laws, they hide. They don't make no money off of that.
Ain't nobody about to keep hearing that shit.
Okay. So they're charging you though, because you had to defend yourself against him.
Yeah, we ain't trying to hear that no more.
To be honest, God delivered the desire of wanting to be with a man for me years ago, like years ago. You know, it's just times where it's hard to even find a woman that's really going to accept you, a real hard Christian.
Mr. He said, what's going on, partner?
They judge you. You know what I'm saying? It's hard out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, for someone to really be a down-heart Christian and not judge
absolutely
and say, well, his sins can be forgiven as well. You know what I'm saying? But they don't see it like that. They say, oh, they just have their judgments. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I don't even know how to proceed with my questions because I feel like my questions are so minuscule, like little kid questions.
Right, she gonna be like, do you like booty or not, nigga? I'm you walked in on some crazy ass shit. I hope you got the seatbelts on. It's on and popping.
Compared to what's really going on in your life right now. I think outside of you having a past with men, it's more so just the issues you're dealing with, right? In this moment. But let's just proceed. So you tell me what kind of woman you're looking for. Oh, you did.
If this nigga got problems with men, imagine the problems he gonna have with women. He said he ain't been with a woman in 2 decades. Then the motherfucker, for all of you that didn't come in and didn't see the beginning, he gets mad after he told Kendra G that he hasn't been with a woman in 20 years. So she said, well, are you looking for a man? Then the nigga gets mad at her. Tried to check her about that shit too. She's like, boy, I ain't about to go through all this shit. Do you like booty or not?
That was the first.
Do you chase booty or not?
So do you want to elaborate more on the kind of woman you desire right now?
Right, Randy, leave God out of this shit.
A praying woman, a woman that really believes that Christ is coming back. He can deliver all and willing to accept me for who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Right, young.
I am who I am. You know, I would never cheat on a woman. I'm looking for complete deliverance and for us to build an empire and still fight for those, because being gay is not a crime. You know what I'm saying? So now I feel like I have to fight for people that are gay and struggling with homosexuality for different reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, Anissa.
They are discriminated against, and the only people that can judge them is God.
Hold on, Travel One is in here. Let me stop the video and let me read what Travel One just said. So another out of order BM who wants what's that? Black man who wants black women to carry him on her shoulders. No respect for black women, looking for a crutch to extend is deviance. Is that deviancy? Horrid. All right, I get what you're saying. Let's keep going because I just called Brother Clarence.
You know what
He's
I'm
on his
saying?
way.
It's not a crime that
Brother Clarence is on his way.
Judge you for.
Okay.
Yes, he
so
is.
what are your deal breakers?
I've never thought about that part. Just, of course, it would have to be a judgmental woman. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Someone that have insecurities. Someone that believes that's always going to think if I'm around the dude, if you're going to think that we having sex is not going to work for you. You know what I'm saying? Especially with my mission.
Tripolar.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to even get a woman that we can go on this together to where, you know, we can bring them and make them believers of Christ as well. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And not thinking, oh, we having sex or something like that.
Okay.
He's looking for a woman, Harmonized.
Does she look a certain way?
Natural, just a natural beauty.
Okay. Could she wants to have a past? Could she be bisexual? Does it matter to you?
Yeah, I'm not judgmental, man. God delivers all things.
Okay.
You know.
What about money? Should she make a certain amount of money?
Not really.
No.
As long as she able to, you know, I believe a man should take care of a household.
Absolutely.
But a lot of extras, I feel like she can take care of herself.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh, Lord. Okay. I got court papers.
I'm only doing the Kendra Cam for BMU. BMU, this is for you, bro. I'm not doing that shit. We get this motherfucker out of here. Brother Clarence, where are you, brother? I need you to do my light work right quick, homie. Where is brother? Anybody? Paging Brother Clarence. Where you at, my man? I thought I just saw you. He done went past. God damn it. Brother Clarence, where are you? Shit. How did I forget this? Why did I miss where I went to? Here you go. Do the honors, please. Thank you.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
All right, we got that motherfucker up out of here. Get his depressing ass out of here. All right, man, we got some more super chats that's in the building right quick. Let me go ahead and read these right quick, and then we're going to get into the next video after that. All right. My man, K. Williams came with the 2-ball. Most definitely, man. I really appreciate you, brother. Randy came over here and gave that 10. She gave 2 5s. That's right. She gave 5 2s. And she gave 2 5s. And what else? 1 10. That's what she gave. She said, this is for the cats. Most definitely. I had to kick their ass out of this room. They was getting on my damn nerves. My boy. TJ is back in the building with the 5-ball. He came in here. He said he's been sucking D for 20 years, but believes in Jesus. Yeah, because he sees that damn, you remember that picture they used to have with the long hair all the way down to his back and all that shit? That's why he think it's that Jesus, TJ. Don't worry about it, dog. We gonna get him straight. And then my boy Next Level is in the building, bro. He came out here and he hit us with a 5-ball, most definitely. He said, this soft guy era will be more detrimental to the black men than LGBT community. Only thing should be soft is your woman. Absolutely, bro. Most definitely. It should be only your woman. Anything else is uncivilized, you dig? So I will go ahead, man. I got to double up, man, because y'all out here showing mad love. And I am going to give you guys, let me see. Let's go back with my boy. Do I got Jay? Yep, I got him again. J Moss coming from Detroit, dog. Let's go.
I'm on it now. What I put on my page. EQ. For Jam. Danye. Remix. You don't be liking what I did. You don't be liking what I said. But it ain't a prerequisite. Whether it works in your head. Yeah. Oh, these 60 seconds of mine. I get to say whatever's on my mind. Yeah. You ain't even gotta say nothing. Mama, let me carry on. To say what I put on my page, what I wanted to say. I ain't even gotta ask you, and I don't wanna have to try you. What I wanted to say, but it's mine. What I put on my page, what I wanted to say. Don't know, Danye. What I put on my page is what I wanted to say.
All right, man. Most definitely. I really appreciate you folks for contributing to the show, man. Most definitely. That was the man. That boy J Moss, man. If y'all don't know who J Moss is, man, y'all better look him up, man. He been out here in these streets for a very long time, man. Most definitely. All right, y'all. We about to get into another one of these bullshit ass videos again. Now this one, I think I'm gonna do this. This might be a dry bagger too. And then we got this one, and then I'm gonna get into the soft guy era, and we gonna have that conversation. So let's go ahead and do this real quick.
But then Cousins came up, and I was like, Cousins would have.
No, this ain't a dry bagger, y'all. Check this shit out. And matter of fact, let me do this shit right here. If y'all know who Black David is, and if you know who Ikene is, this is definitely somebody from their era. And maybe not their country, but this motherfucker sound like Ikene mixed with Black David. Check this shit out.
Okay, because we're family.
Did you invite me? Hi, Kendra.
Hi, I know I'm just over here talking. What's your name?
My name is Kaleru Wise Katwe.
Okay, you got a nickname?
What did he say?
Call me Kaleru.
I could call you. Can you stop moving, sweetheart? Where you calling me from, baby?
I'm coming from Fiji. I live in.
What you say?
That's correct. In Oceania.
Okay. Can you stop moving, sweetie? Because you're moving. We got to stand still.
Yeah, I was traveling.
You was traveling?
I was doing morning.
Oh.
I was doing morning exercise.
You're doing your morning exercise. What time is it there?
It's around 8:30 in the morning.
8:30 in the morning. It is. Yes. Just to give an example, it was 8:30 in the morning. You're in Fiji?
That's Fiji, right? Yeah.
Fiji. Okay. So it's 8:30 in the morning. It's 5.
Is it Fiji or Fiji?
5 p.m. in LA, which means it's 7 p.m. in Chicago, 8 p.m. in New York. Okay. Wait, no, go back to that good light. You had good light.
I had good light. Sorry. Yeah, because I'm just walking around. Yeah. Is that better?
No, the light that you had when you was traveling was good. I like that you were walking. That's good. That's good.
All right. Let's go.
So how do I say your name again?
What up, Lit? What's going on, boy?
You can call me Katwe.
Okay. Call him that. How
Brown
old are you?
David. That's Brown
52
David.
years.
52 years in Fiji. What do you do for a living?
I'm a farmer.
A farmer. You have any kids?
Yeah, I got one kid.
You have one kid?
Yeah.
How old is your kid?
She's 29 now.
29. Have you ever been married?
Yeah, I've been married 10 years ago.
When did you get divorced?
Y'all didn't catch that, did y'all? He gonna repeat it. She didn't even catch it. That's why she looking like that. See, that's why y'all looking at me like that. Because y'all don't know Baby D. Listen to what this nigga just said.
10 times.
You've been married 10 times? Yeah. You've been divorced times?
Yeah.
How long did each marriage last?
Maybe 6 months because they cannot keep up with me.
Why did you get married 10 times?
Because I was looking for someone who can support me. I'm a farmer. I want someone to work with me. They don't want to work. They're
So
lazy.
you want so each wife was lazy?
Yeah, they were lazy. Yeah.
Hell,
They just want to
hell
sit
yeah,
home and look
Blaze.
after my kid. I didn't like that.
So after 6 months, you divorced her and got another wife?
Yeah, like 6 months, 3 months, I get married. Yeah, it's too easy to marry someone here.
Well, why get married? Why not just date?
Because it's principled in my culture, you have to get married before you sleep with someone.
Okay, so you had to marry each wife in order to have sex with her.
Yeah, you cannot have sex with them until when you get married to them. So I had to get married so that, yeah.
Okay, so when did you get your
Now imagine if we had to do that shit here in America. In order to get some ass, we got to marry somebody. This nigga just ain't shit. He was like, marry me. In his Ikane voice.
And divorce.
It's custody. It's custody marriage. So you can just get married in court and then divorce in court straight away.
So when
You just take
was your last divorce?
In March last year.
March of last year. So
Yeah.
you haven't had sex since March of last year.
That's correct, yes.
So I got a question. After you divorce a wife, how soon did you get the next one?
As soon as I can.
So you're looking for a wife right now?
Yes, I'm looking for someone.
Immediately. I'm going to wait. Go ahead. Ask him again.
Next one.
As soon as I can.
As soon as he can,
So you're
goddammit.
looking for a wife right now?
Yes, I'm looking for someone who's got more kids than me. I'm looking for someone who's got more kids is advantageous because they're gonna work with me.
Wait, it's
so
get
if you got
worse.
like 10 kids,
So listen, I don't know if y'all following this shit he said. He wants someone that has at least 10 kids. They gotta have a lot of fucking kids. This is what he's saying. Why do y'all think so? Before I even reveal this shit, why do you think he wants a woman with a lot of fucking kids? Why y'all think Brown David need a woman with a bunch of kids? Absolutely. Put their ass to work. You think I'm lying? Let's keep going.
I'm very happy with you.
I see you, Black David.
So you want a woman with 10 kids because you want the woman and the 10 kids to work for your farm?
No, because the lady can stay home. I can go with the kids to go to the farm and work with them. So it's gonna be.
Okay, but I want to be clear. You want a woman with 10 kids because you want the 10 kids to work at your farm?
No, because I would think I'm gonna discuss with them and say how we're gonna feed ourselves if it don't work. So they're gonna think about it that way.
But what if
this nigga's a motivation speaker? That's what he's gonna do. What the fuck are we doing over here, y'all? Shit. They fucked up over there in Fiji too. Shit.
the 10 kids don't want to work at your farm and they have their own ambition?
Then I divorce and get someone else.
Damn. This nigga ain't playing.
It's my passion, yeah. Until I find someone right. I'm still strong. I can still work. Yes.
Why not just hire people to work for your farm?
I'm not that rich. I'm a farmer. I'm just a poor man, but living a life, you know.
So
that sounds like a damn song.
So you actually want a woman with a lot of children, but the rule is the children have to work for your farm. If they don't want to work for your farm, you're going to divorce her.
That's correct.
Does she got to pay any bills?
No, I live on my land. We don't have to pay bills. We don't have power. We don't have. I have water. So I've got a spring.
Hey, you don't think this is real, man? You don't think this is real? Green Bean, you think that this shit is satire? I don't know. It could be, bro, but I don't know.
So we live a subsistence life. It's easy life.
You want this woman to be in Fiji already? Because I don't know too many black women who signing up for this. You ain't got no power?
No, there's power. I use solar panel.
Solar power? Can you curl your hair with solar power?
Yeah, we do everything with solar panel, yeah.
Do you want an American woman or do you want a woman where you're located?
I want everyone from anywhere in the world, whoever can live with me.
But they have to live with you.
Yeah, because they don't pay bills, and I know how to plant their hair, so it's a bonus for them. I can plant their hair, so they don't have to work on their hair. I can do whatever they want me to do for them, but they have to work with me.
Brown David is wild, man.
What else do you want in a woman?
I want a woman who is polite. I want a woman who is humble. I want a woman who is God-fearing. I want a woman who is hardworking like me.
What's your deal breakers?
Just Jay, what's going on, baby?
I don't like
How you
women
doing,
who
sweetie?
cheat. I don't like women who whinge a lot
Appreciate you.
about life. I don't like women who complain about everything in life. I don't want women who question me.
Right. I hear you.
They don't question you. I got another question though. If a woman has a lot of children, what about the baby daddies? They're going to be involved too. What if they don't want their child to work for your farm?
That nigga can come and work too.
They're not with them. That's why they're with me, because they cannot keep up with them. So I can keep up with them. They're gonna look after. I'll be the king of the castle. So if
now you
someone is,
I got a question. You got married 10 times, but you only have one child?
Yes, because every time they come, like they stay like 6 months, 3 months, they leave, and I'm thinking, like, I don't have a kid with you.
Now, did the women want the divorce or did you want the divorce?
I tell them to leave my house alone and live and go, because I have to work. They stay in the bed. It's already morning and they're still sleeping. I go to the farm, I work, and they're still sleeping in bed around midday.
Get
and
your
they
lazy
they
ass
want
up.
food. Oh, they're gonna live in my house. That's terrible. Everyone has to work.
Okay. Should she look a certain way?
Yeah.
How should she look?
Hell yeah. He need to get a bow tie. Hey, TJ, this your homie, man. Y'all can roll together. You get that little girl from yesterday that was out there trying to get them goddamn the Muslims. I'm telling you. And they got a farm too. Man, he gonna get but she gotta have at least 5 kids. I'm telling you right now, Brown David ain't playing, bro. For real.
I don't care about the looks. As long as she's gonna work. Yeah, I don't care. As long as she works for me and we work together. Perfect.
What about money? Should she already have her own money?
I have enough land. I can sell my land and become a billionaire, but I don't want to. I want to work.
You want to work. So the main thing, he don't care how you look. He just wants to make sure you are a working woman. If you're not a working woman, it's not going to work for him.
You have to know that when you come to my house, you're going to leave everything behind and just come to work with me and we support ourselves.
Okay, let me ask this though. You're not making this sound appealing at all. So why would a woman sign up for this?
Because this is the life I want to live. I want to be happy.
But this doesn't sound like a happy life for the woman. So why would a woman decide to do this?
That's why I came onto this platform, so that someone can look after me and think maybe I should go with this guy. Because there's some women who want to work, and there's some women who are very lazy.
Okay, but this is the last question, but I'm going to ask you now. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm hardworking, I'm religious, I know what I want, I've lived long enough, I've got more experience in life. I treat you like a queen. You don't have to pay rent, you don't have to pay bills. What else do you need in life? It's all happiness. We're looking for happiness in life. It doesn't matter how much you got. If you're not happy, you're not happy.
What if your wife gets sick and she can't work? Then what are you going to do?
No, of course I'll look after her. I know herbal medicine. I've never been sick for like 50 years. So you can still live I can look after you.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra cam. Show me. Let's do the Kendra cam. That's when we see your full body.
I don't know how you're gonna look at me because my phone is. Okay, I'll put it on here. Can you see me there?
Hello?
All right, so I got to tell y'all, we don't need that all over here. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
We don't need that there. That's all we needed to do. Is I just wanted y'all to see that there are men out here that want women with a lot of kids. That's all I was saying. They want them with a lot of kids. Brother Clarence, please do the honors.
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
Got my homeboy. Next Level came back with another 5-ball. You dig? He said, I call males like this. Ball players because they pitching and catching. It's wild. Look at the emasculated male basket in his femininity, right? That was the dude that was before Brown David. But I definitely agree with you on that, man. That motherfucker, he was a switch hitter. That's what I call him, dog. Goddamn switch hitter. But I appreciate you, brother, with the 5-ball. Next Level. What do I got for him? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and rock out with Super Fupa. That's what we going to do. Where is she at? Where is Super Fupa at? There she go. Y'all ready? Let's go.
Call me Bucky, niggas lucky that I'm innocent. If I didn't have no morals, I'd be menacing. How about nigga rapping conscious but he ignorant? How he from the hood but still gon' go legitimate? How he fuck a bunch of bitches but they still respect the women? He still rollin' in Sonata, he just got the windows tinted. Homie stabbed me in the back and that can never be forgiven. In my prime been.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, y'all ready to get into this shit, man? We got the main topic, which is soft guy era. Is it real? Is it satire? Which one? Y'all tell me. What the fuck is this soft guy era? Well, I didn't really know too much about it, but we're gonna figure this shit out with the video that I have up right now to explain a little bit about this soft guy era and why it even is becoming a thing. So let me go ahead with the video right quick, and then I'm gonna drop the link.
To this video, please like and subscribe. I try to keep you up to date on all the ever-changing trends that are occurring on the internet. And today we're going to talk about a very new, sassy trend known as the soft guy era that is taking off online. First, I got to give you a little bit of background on how this trend came to be. And we're going to talk about the dating scene right now in the modern day and age where we have a lot of butting heads between men and women. First, we're going to start off with what many women have been doing out there on the dating scene. Of course, not all of them, but this soft guy era trend is in retaliation to what many women have been doing out there, and that is stating that they're entering their soft girl era. For those of you who don't know what the soft girl era is, it's when women are soft and feminine. Maybe they put on a bit of a ditzy personality, even though they've got their intellect intact, all for the purpose of getting a man who's going to protect and provide. A lot of them want what we would call princess treatment. They want to be catered to, provided for, all from a man who presumably has a lot of money. Now, I'm not speaking for all soft girls, so do not come for me. A lot of you are choosing to bring something to the table in tandem with what the man is doing for you in dating. But there are particular women on the internet who are encouraging others to take on this soft girl persona, act a little dumb, and find a man who just wants to throw money and gifts and all this stuff at you. Many of you may be familiar with Shara7, who is an influencer / / dating life coach on the internet who advises women on how to usher themselves into a soft girl era and get a man to pay for everything that she wants. Her famous tagline is sprinkle, sprinkle.
Oh, Mimi, sprinkle, sprinkle.
After she gives women advice as to how to really bait and catch a man like this. Now, Share 7 is wildly popular, and a lot of women have been taking up her advice, implementing it in their own lives, and finding men who are willing to protect and provide for them at virtually no cost to the women. They just have to sort of put on this soft girl act. But it seems as though many men on the internet have caught on to what women are doing, and they are now in retaliation starting their soft guy era. And I have compiled some videos today of men explaining that they're going to be entering their soft guy era. I want you to hear it from the horse's mouth, so I'll let them explain.
Men are becoming way more sassy.
How?
And way more like they because girls are fighting for like equality.
You said you're independent.
I think they're the prize.
We are.
Nobody's chasing you.
You are.
Nobody's.
You are. I'm not gonna lie. All I heard was, I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. It'd be the same girl saying, I don't need a man. I don't need shit from a man. I'm an independent mommy. Like, what do I need a man for? Okay. Move in alignment with that. Why do you keep talking? Right? Now that I'm in my soft guy era, I'm starting to realize you guys actually do need us. We actually are the prize. You guys beg us, when are you gonna take me serious? Never. How about that? Never. I'm never taking you serious because you're not paying for anything. You're just broke as shit, and then you want me to take you serious and date you. No. Pick up a bill. Once you pick up a bill, now we can start to talk. Women start complaining, oh, these men don't want commitment. I wonder why, because you're broke. Why would I want to be committed to a broke? What the is that? Some of y'all women are actually super disturbing. How can your whole outfit be from Shein or Fashion Nova and you're asking me for a Chanel bag? Right? You should figure out how you can see if you can work at FedEx to get your money up.
Okay, so y'all got the message there. I will say, they do pay those FedEx drivers a lot of money, so it is something to consider if you need to get your money up. I will say, if I'm going to critique this guy's form and his communication, there was nothing soft about what he just said to the women that he's speaking to, so we could work on sort of dialing that down, getting to know our feminine a little bit, and then promoting that very same message. It's not exactly giving soft guy era. Now, I don't know how true this is to life. If you're a guy watching right now, you'll have to let me know, but it seems as though these guys are at the very least running into women on the internet who are saying things like, I won't date a broke man. I want my man to already be successful. I've even seen some women say, I need to look at a man's bank account before I agree to go on a first date. And they're sort of taking on that energy, seeing that they are somewhat being commodified, or that dating is becoming transactional to a lot of these women, and now they're throwing it back in their face and saying, you know what?
I don't want to date a broke woman.
And I think we're going to see more and more of these conversations because we have really ushered in an era of equality. Women are working, they have careers. Many of them are becoming far more educated than men, and that means they're making their own money. In a lot of ways, they have more earning potential than men, and these women who are making their own money are then saying, I want a man who's successful, or I want a man who pays for everything. And at some point, with equality, that's not going to work anymore, because it doesn't really make sense for a guy to be paying for everything that a woman gets when she has her own money. So we're gonna have to balance things out. Now, do I think this is the way that we achieve that? No. And I understand that a lot of this is tongue-in-cheek. They just want to throw it back in women's face, sort of tell a little bit of a joke and get their lick back, so to say. But let's hear from more men who are also taking on their soft guy era. This next video actually shows you one of the women with the energy that men are responding to. She thinks she's the prize. Let's watch.
Don't like 50-50. I don't do coffee dates. I don't care how much money I ever make. I still want my man to pay for everything. He should pick me up. He should drop me off. He should buy me Ubers. In exchange, he gets to not embarrass me and breathe my air. I think it's pretty fair. I think we're even Stevens. Otherwise, I don't need a man just to have a man.
Oh, no, it doesn't sit right with me. I don't care how much money I make. I still want my man to pay for everything. How about no? See, a lot of women have never come across a man that told them no. They're simply just not used to that. See, it's 2024. You're going to be making money. You're going to be spending that. You're not just going to be sitting there spending all my money while you're sitting on yours. You're going to be spending it. I don't care. See, this is what the soft guy era is about. You women are going to start coming out of pocket. It doesn't make sense. You're a grown woman. you're going to be paying grown women bills. And see, my problem with this is a lot of women sit here and say, oh, well, if I'm going to be paying bills, I'm going to be paying all my own bills without a man. If I'm going to pay bills, I'm going to pay all of my own without a man instead of going half on them. It doesn't make sense. And this logic shows you that they only look at men as wallets. That's literally all they look at men as, wallets. I'm telling you, that's exactly what it is. A lot of you men need to start telling these women no to see if they even really like you for real. I came across some women, bro. They be like, oh, you're the first man that ever told me no. I'm like, what? I'm the first man to ever tell you no. See, a lot of men can't keep a woman unless they're spending all their money. That's why. Listen, if she's thinking like this, bro, you're not dealing with a woman, bro. You're not. You're dealing with a spoiled little girl, a spoiled brat. A brat, that's all you're dealing with. I don't care how much money I make. My man should still pay everything. You're stingy and you're selfish. I don't need a selfish woman in my life. I don't. I'm in my soft guy era.
Oh my God. Black David.
I'm with it.
David?
I'm with
Yeah,
it.
Black
dog.
David in here. But
Black David, did you see your cousin, man?
Don't
We
stop.
got Trick
Do not
Gill
stop.
in the
What cousin?
building.
What's poppin'?
Yes,
What's going on,
sir. Yes,
fellas?
sir.
Y'all got me heated up.
You see what it is, man.
Well, Lord,
Hey,
let you know
hey.
that's Brown David. I was like, oh, hell the F no. You just
I seen you gave me, you shot me the bird. I was like, God damn. You didn't use over there. I saw you. I saw you. Most definitely,
Yo,
man. What did you
I was
think?
really tight with that shit. I was like, yo, but real talk, real talk. You have
Yeah.
a man
What do you think
outside
about
the
that?
US. Let me tell you what I think. For a man outside the US who have a big piece of land and he's farming and say looking for a woman, there's two things I know. Owning land and you're not paying nothing on that land belongs to you, and you farm it and you selling your crop. I want people to understand this though. A lot of farmers outside the US are multi-millionaire.
Yes.
That's the thing though. They don't even
Yes.
think about that. And in
Hmm.
Fuji, yo, who know another black man beside him on a big piece of land? Ain't paying no gas bill, ain't paying no light bill. He's farming, doing his own thing. He got solar power and everything. There's a bunch of YouTubers doing that shit right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if he doing that thing and ain't got nothing to pay and he making money off his crops, that's a big deal. Trust me.
Read that
So I
down there,
won't
Black
sleep on him
David.
though. I
So
will not sleep on him.
I had to
Read
look.
down
I
there,
had to.
David. Black David. Read that.
Yeah?
Read that.
Black David in his soft goat. Yo, you know what? Barber shop Friday lit. Come on the barber shop. I'm going to you. I'm going to BMU. Everyone who got joke, bring it. I'm coming for your ass.
So Black David, what do
Oh
you think
hell
about
no.
him marrying women so he can have sex with them, and then when they don't do what he say, he go ahead and divorce them? Is that satire or is that for real?
Outside the U.S., there are countries whereby they have some kind of strict rules on their own country. They don't
What's
believe in
going on,
having
Hassan?
sex. They don't believe in having sex out of marriage. So I may understand that. But the way
Mm-hmm.
he's marrying,
Mm-hmm.
sheesh. They're looking for people in
Motherfuckers
Japan
like,
to marry their woman to produce kids. So if a man can marry 10 times and flush them
damn.
out, shit, I ain't gonna hit on the dudes.
Yeah, he
There are
came on, but he
Asian
came on
countries
to
that
an
are having population
American
issues right now.
dating. He came on to an American dating show, though. You know that shit ain't going, and especially black, predominantly black too.
I know, but the thing is, it's on the web. So anyone around the world can see it. So when he did that, no, this is not one more damn African story. Do your homework. Look at some of the
Mm-hmm.
Asian countries right now that lose the population as we speak. Japan's one of them. I don't know about Singapore. South Korea might be another one too. Well, yeah, they're losing population because the old folks are dying off quickly. So you may say that all you want. If someone tell you we give you 3 wives for free and we pay you, we gonna do BMU.
David.
He saying that shit now. I wasn't referring to Africa. I'm from
Mayday! Mayday, will you please?
I am landing that goddamn plane. And I'm telling you, a lot of cardboard bros are jumping onto that bullshit right now. You think it's funny now? I forgot. You don't travel outside the country. My bad. You travel to the island. It's another country. The boat cannot hold you that long enough, right? When you go on the plane, you have to have that little blinker, like you know about the weight limit. Don't get me started right now. Don't get me started. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm coming to roast people right now. For the dude to say you got a bike, dude, I'm so sorry for your damn bike. You call a chiropractor for your bike? God damn. Don't get me started.
Hey, trucker.
Don't get me started.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I got you, brother.
Yeah, we
What
can
do
hear
you
you.
think about this era, this soft guy era? What do you think about it before I can even ask any direct questions?
At first, I thought it was like some house husband shit, for real,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not. I get why dudes are saying what they saying. So I'm with it. I'm cool with it because it all it shows to me is like the African dude. Y'all say y'all independent. You always hear this, JT. My daddy taught me how to change tires and I'll do all this other shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he taught me how to do all this construction shit. But when it comes down to it, boy, they bitch up real quick, don't they?
That nigga said he want a woman with a bunch of kids so he can put their ass to work.
And then JT, you gotta remember, I had to look it up, dog. I ain't think the land and you got land in Fiji. You know how rich you got acres of land in Fiji or Fuji, whatever. Man, listen, stupid money. You know what I'm saying? Stupid money. So I'm sitting there like, well, shit. Oh, wait, let me get this right. All you got to do is farm, because even over here, like you said, Black David, they don't realize these people over here that got these farms, they got millions in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
Millions in the bank. Millions, bro. I'm for real. I'm talking about they got some real money, especially the people in Montana and shit like that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They got some dough.
They sleeping on these people.
Yeah, so that's why, I be going to these places and they be, the grass-fed, farms where they be cutting up the meat and stuff like that. Bro, thousands of acres of land. Thousands.
But the acre of land outside the U.S., he ain't paying no taxes. He ain't paying no bill. He got huge acre of land. I showed JT that clip last year. Young homegirl left the U.S., went to Somalia, had 29 acres of land, and she making million.
Yeah. And then this shit with the soft, all this show, and another thing that is showing too, it's showing the reverse versions. They saying this shit sounds stupid now. The dudes is talking this way, and it's like, yo, so if it sounds stupid coming from us, what you think it sound like coming from y'all? Like that's the whole point of why these dudes is doing this thing. Cause y'all saying like this shit is blasphemy. It's insane. I can't believe they do it. Now you know how that's why niggas is looking at you sideways like, see.
Yeah, so it's kind of like what I did, man. It was probably about 5 years ago. I had a meme, and the meme went viral, man. I didn't even realize it was gonna go viral like that. I had did it in a group on Facebook, and then somebody took that and just, you know how they copy it, and then the shit just went viral. I had a video, not a video, but I had a meme where I had a wig on, right? And I got this beard with the wig on, and I had on there where I said, if this looks stupid to you, then imagine how you look to us. That shit went motherfucking viral, dog. That shit went viral like crazy. So I understood when I heard them dudes talk about the soft guy era. They're saying, listen, if it sounds ridiculous to you, imagine how you sound to us when you're saying this stupid ass shit. And so it's been going on for years.
You might have to redo that image again. Put the wig on, do a music video.
David, shut the fuck up. So listen,
Shut the fuck up. Earthquake.
Black man in the building,
Somebody whispered in my ear and told me Black David was up here trying to tell some jokes nobody was laughing at. So I wanted to come in and make somebody laugh tonight because
okay, Earthquake.
Now
I'm gonna start another category 5 Earthquake right now.
We're talking about the soft guy era, but we have to talk about people like Black David. Guys, listen, the reason when you go to, the reason he has so many African stories, because when he was in Africa, half of the people who were African incels like himself were fucking the goats. That's why when you walk in the yard.
Oh my God.
Don't start right now. Don't start right now. Don't start right now. I wasn't the case when I saw my cousin there doing the same thing.
That's why when you walk into the yard, the goats are all hurling around the Africans because they know later on they're going to get some really good goat dick and they're going to give the
I know you ain't talking, cause no one's doing that in our land.
Now what they do is they take the goat and they go out there and lube themselves up with tree bark juice, and then they lube themselves up, and then they have sex, which causes some type of foam. They take the foam out and they sell it. They bottle it and sell it. And they call it goat snatch. And what that goat snatch is,
how do you know so much about that? Unless you have done it before.
Black David. I tried to support Black David. I tried to support Black David.
How do you know about it so much? Unless you have done it.
David's business until I looked at the ingredients. That's how I got the information. He put the ingredients on the bottle. It says it's for heartburn, sweaty nuts.
What?
Cap.
It's for athlete feet.
Don't tell that right now. Cap.
Right. So and also the Africans are very strong men. As you can see, Black David's a pretty good, strong man. And so Black David had a story. He told me one time that
cut it out. Cut it out.
Two African men. Black David was a part of two African men who ran the train on a grizzly bear. When Black David got here, Black David got to the States, they went to Lake Minnetonka and they ran the train on a grizzly bear. They wanted to land in the national parks at Lake Minnetonka. Okay.
So, saying that because I took the ass girlfriend back in the day from you, easy. That way you're telling me this now? You mad because I took your lady from you several times? This how you get at me? Seriously?
Yeah.
Come on, Black the Bear tweeted the juice. That would have left you for me.
Blacker the Bear is tweeted the juice. The juice came from the goat meat. Listen. This is why you don't go to Africa when they offer you goat. You don't, because it's all soaked in with African sperm and spermicides, just all type of things in that goat meat. And so they have a picture of Black David on the pack of the goat meat.
That's a lie.
So elevated mind. Thank you for being here tonight, lady. Everybody, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever heard of or been to Lake Minnetonka and heard the story of the sexually assaulted grizzly bears. Listen, the
bears SA.
Yeah, the bears at Lake Minnetonka, they don't even hunt anymore.
You know that's sport. I've never been to that area
because they think they're going to run into Big Dick DeCuba and get SA again. And they got a picture of Black David on the entrance.
Why are you snitching my information? What's wrong with you?
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. So what they did was, the reason that how Black David, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna land my plane. The reason that the Black David ended up in New York is because the white men found him and they tried to drown him in Lake Minnetonka, but he got away. And so I just want to say a shout out to Black David. Tonight he has something on sale. We like to support Black right now. we got Black business. We want to support Black business. So Black David is selling his African herbs tonight. And tonight he has he has crocodile. Yes, Black David is selling crocodile afterbirth. And if you need anything for headaches,
thank you, and call Peter. If be amused, I'm not telling shit.
Sweating feet. Hey, listen, I'm trying to help you. Sweating feet, cramping, headaches, Black David is selling 4-ounce bottles of Crocodile Afterbirth. So make take advantage.
Oh, hell no.
What? And I'm out this bitch. Have a good show, JT.
All right, man. That was Black Man Unfiltered, man. My homeboy.
I'm gonna get it.
The man that put this thing together. Hey, man, let me get these super chats in right quick. My man, Big Ant. Big Ant with the $10. He said, "What's up, JT? Got a big she got a big tattoo when she talking. Her eyes rolling around her head, and she can't be still. She might be on that shit, man." You say next. Next. And then the other one coming from Antoine, another 10. Appreciate you, brother. He says, "To all the females that take this type of approach, I have 2 words for you. Bye, Felicia." Most definitely, my boy. Hey, man, I appreciate
They said big bag bitch, get to the bag. They said big bag bitch, you want a snack? Well, this big bag bitch, she got the stack. So put big bag bitch clothes on the rack. Ooh, on the macaroni. Move and shake it for me. Ooh, we shaking and quaking. The brands are phony. Ooh, the brands are phony. Ooh, they need a Tony. They need an Emmy, Oscar, Grammy, cause the shit's baloney. The way they be faking like they're making all the sizes. If you ain't got at least a 4X, you ain't trying. Ooh, so give it to us, baby. Give us a got. Give it to us when we step on the spot. Ooh, they said big bag bitch, get to the bag. They said big bag bitch, you want a snack? Well, this big bag bitch, she got the stack. So put big bag bitch clothes on the rack. Ooh, on the macaroni. Move and shake it for me. Ooh, we shaking and quaking. The brands are phony. Ooh, the brands are phony. Ooh, they need a Tony. They need an Emmy, Oscar, Grammy, cause the shit's baloney. The way they be faking like they're making all the sizes. If you ain't got at least a 4X, you ain't trying. Ooh, so give it to us, baby. Give us a got. Give it to us when we step on the spot. Ooh,
my name is Rosa. They say I'm supposed to sit in the back, but I'm tired of hell, so I'm finna sit right closer. Come get me up then. It's gonna take about 3, 4, 5 men. And I ain't finna repeat myself again. Fight me. Somebody get her. My name is Eve. I didn't believe. I trusted Satan, ate that apple, he deceived. And yeah, I'm naked. I thought I was awakened. I'm the first to do it. Y'all my daughters, we related. Trick on Big Harry. Don't call me slave hoe. The hell? From the underground, neuro, bust down mouth of dope. When I say run, you better go. In the dark, that Glocky glow.
All right.
Hey, man. For the Earthquake premiere artist.
Yeah. That shit crazy as hell.
She might have been rapping. She might have been rapping about some damn food. But she sounded way better than 90% of these damn rappers right now. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah, she was going. And my man said, "What's a rackaroni?" It just went with the rhyme. The flow. You know, big girl did her thing, man. So this other video I got, man, is where my man, where you had the dudes fighting back. This is that whole thing. After that, man, we're gonna have a conversation. Then we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Let's go ahead. Right. And this guy right here, man. I think he's a first or a second lieutenant. I can't remember. I can't see, but I know he's a lieutenant. And this is probably what I saw when I started seeing this whole thing on the soft era type of thing. And this is what I saw.
He was online talking about soft guy era this, soft guy era that. Y'all wanting girls to pay for stuff. And honestly, bro, you type of dudes, bro, it's damn right. It's about time. Personally, if you ask me, it couldn't have been said better. I'm just relieved to know that it ain't just me. You want to come here asking me what I got to offer, what I bring to the table. Baby, I am the table. And it's not the question of do I got money? Obviously, but I want yours. How could we speaking our mind? Now we sassy. Now we acting zesty. What y'all be saying? And did. Don't care. I'm finna put your ass to work. I'm looking for the big ballers, okay? When that bill come to the table, don't even look in my direction. It's giving broke girl. And baby, if that's the case, that's fine. Just say that. No judgment, but next caller. I'm sorry, boo. No money on your dunion. It's gotta go. At this point, I'm not even answering the call unless I get a cash app first. Like, what? Where's my money for my haircut? You want me to pump the gas? I forgot my wallet for me, my favorite line. And don't ask me to take out the trash. Baby, I'm in Margiela's. This ain't no soft boy era. This is soft boy forever. What are you talking about?
I'm in my soft guy era. We will no longer be pumping our own gas. When we pull up to the gas station, ladies hop out the passenger seat and pump the gas while we sit in the car and watch TikTok videos. And we are now also requiring at least $100 to be spent on us on the first date. And if you can't afford it, you shouldn't be dating anyways. And I see all you females talking about, oh, soft guy era. You like men. If you like men, just say you like men. You want a female to take care of you. Stop yapping. It's giving broke. And this girl gonna have the nerve to ask me what I want to eat, and I said nothing. And she had the nerve to come home with food for herself and nothing for me. Even though I said I didn't want anything to eat, that didn't mean I didn't want anything to eat. Where's my food? You're supposed to be a mind reader. Now, can I get a drizzle? Soft guy era, it's our time. And you females that's on the street, y'all need to step y'all game up because y'all are losing to these females that's in the penitentiary system. They got dudes lined up just sending them money. Matter of fact, all the friends that I got them a woman that's in the penitentiary system. Y'all got to step y'all game up, ladies. But don't much y'all little business.
Yeah.
Just got off the
Hold on, man. This shit is crazy. Because I was thinking. So this is the thing. I was thinking that dudes was really trying to be on this soft girl era, right? They were really saying that. Now I get what it was. That's why I said, when I told y'all, if this shit looks stupid to me, if it sounds stupid to y'all, imagine how y'all was signing us for all these goddamn years. So that's what they was doing. But it's another video on here where I was like, well, this nigga really a soft guy. Let me see if I can find it. This shit was crazy as hell. Here you go. This nigga.
There's no rich white guy on this.
This guy right here. Yeah, we can go back to that. But this right here, I don't know, y'all. Y'all tell me.
I told one with a rich white guy.
I go on a date with a female, and the bill comes, and I look at it, and I say, it was so good to see you and everything. She don't pick up.
He don't look like he date women. I'm just saying.
And she said, oh, you're not going to pay for it? I said, what? Drizzle, I'm not going to pay for anything. That's giving me an ick. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, you should be paying for the bill. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I got ready. Like, my suit cost like thousands of dollars. I got ready for you. My cologne cost a couple $1,000. Like, I got ready and showed up. Like, I don't know what you're on, but I'm in my soft guy era. So I'm trying to make sure that you understand that here is that you need to really put out. I don't know really what you have to offer. You could just say you're broke, but you could just say you're broke because I got a maid, I got a chef, I got an assistant. I don't really need a woman.
You shut her in a dyke?
You can just
That's definitely a dyke, dog.
But I have to go ahead and block her. I was not going back home with her. If you in your soft guy era, continue to be in your soft guy era because we are not lowering our standards. We will find someone who would do better.
Hey, listen, fellas, we done with
You say I got $1,000 student
Young niggas ain't playing.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
These young niggas ain't playing, man. The more and more I see this shit, the more and more I'm like, I see what a fight back is about to be. This is not about to be a good deal. I'm talking about for just the state of union between women and men. If you got motherfuckers that's gonna be catching on to this shit, I get what they doing now. This is one of those things where y'all think that the past 5 years, the past 7 years was some shit. If this shit catches, and they're really gonna be against each other. Women and men is really gonna be against each other, and you're just gonna have a bunch of people. Not even screwing each other. They're gonna be screwing. The men gonna be screwing the men. No, I'm telling y'all.
No, wait. It's gonna be dudes, but they're gonna be fucking other. They're not gonna be fucking with normally our own women. That's what it is. They're gonna go to the other. They're gonna go to the other culture. That's all it is.
This is what I see the problem at. This shit is starting to be global. It's just starting to be bad, bro.
Because dudes is tired. Like dudes are tired. Like listen to if you what he said. Well, shit, she had the audacity to bring home food, even though he was joking. Yo, that shit.
No, but
All we understand, like, oh man, we understand what they're saying. Literally
but
saying, it's like, dudes is tired of this shit. So what are they normal? What
but
they do to do it?
but okay, yeah. When I do say
Yeah,
I wear
Big
a
Ant, that
thousand
dude
dollar
was
suit,
Fruity Pebbles.
when
Yeah,
I
that
do
dude
say I
had
wear a
fruit.
$1,000 suit, I'm wearing cologne. I saw 3 rich white dudes on TikTok talking about I'm wearing Versace. I got that piano cost about 10. No, I'm not gonna play nothing. I'm like, yo, they're not playing around right now. Yeah,
But
wealthy
that's
white dude that say drizzle. They're not playing around.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, dudes gonna be explaining like when they go on these days, bro. They go get their hair cut. They go get some brand new shit. They ain't wearing no shit that just had in the closet. They going to go get some brand new shit, brand new shoes, all of that shit. So by the time you even go on that date, you done already probably spent like $500, $600. Then you go on this date and you spending even more money. You know what I'm saying? And then if
Mm-hmm.
it's a good date, then you know it works out. But if it's a bad date, you just wasted all that money for nothing. So it's you know what I'm saying? It's like dudes is tired, man. All these dudes is doing. Because at first I thought it was just a game. You know, I mean, not a game, but the little stay-at-home husband shit, I went with that. But this shit that dudes is doing right here, like, literally pointing out what the hell is going on. And the shit
Mm-hmm.
sound crazy because these women is like, yo, this shit, y'all sassy as shit. Why the fuck do y'all don't hear, y'all don't like what they saying or what they doing or how they moving. Y'all not realizing this is what y'all sound like when y'all do this dumb shit?
So TJ saying this guy right here, the one that we have up on the screen right now, is the guy
Mm-hmm.
that started the drizzle movement, the drizzle movement.
Mm-hmm.
So he was the one that was, what's old girl names? Sarah Seven or something like that. Sarah Seven. She did the sprinkle. So I looked at a
Hey,
couple
yo,
of her things, and
didn't that shit
she
get
was
hemmed
just,
up?
huh?
Did she get hemmed up?
Sarah Seven. Did
Ain't she
she?
like,
I don't
ain't
know
she
too
on
much about
some,
her.
yeah.
No,
Was it
they
her?
showed her
Or
on
maybe I'm wrong.
they showed her on her light screen, and they were
Mm-hmm.
roasting her. And they were playing her for a fool. They didn't realize this drizzle movie coming heavy because out of the woodwork, many guys, wealthy guys, are coming in doing the same thing. They're like, nah, we ain't doing it no more. It's about us now. If you can't pay the
Yeah,
bill,
it's just
don't
going.
touch us. If you
Yeah,
can't,
it's kind of like they. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know where this
but
going to go to,
but
y'all. But yeah, this shit is
but think
crazy as fuck.
no, think about it.
Thank
But think
You
about
know,
it.
you know what? Listen,
Guy
this is what they
eating Fuji
wanted, bro.
got married
Yeah, but
10
hey, hold on. Let's
times.
take a break right quick, man. I gotta get my man, the Real Bravado Network, his just due. And I already know when my brother comes and he contributes to the show, I know exactly what he's
Oh
looking for.
no, not the pastor.
Bishop, can you do
Not the
your
pastor.
due diligence? Thank you.
Tryna party all night, DJ play another song. 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 Tryna party all night, DJ play another song.
It's clever, baby. I'm in this bitch with AJ. In the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night, shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ. That's my DJ. Nigga, I been rolling like a Mack truck. Bam, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. Fuck you fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they done let me in, they done let me through, yeah. Nigga, it's whatever what you wanna do, yeah. Out of my head, chicken all night long. DJ, run this bitch, I'm tryna, yeah.
Hey man, listen, Real Bravado. I get what you're saying. This is the thing. I'm looking at it from up here. I don't give a fuck about that damn dating shit. But because I do have a younger generation up under me, specifically my daughters, and I got nephews and stuff like that, I'm looking at what's happening with them. We ain't never had a divide between men and women like this shit. Yes, it starts out with trolling, but this is the thing about especially human beings in the Western world. These motherfuckers really take trends seriously. And they don't read, they don't look into shit, they just jump on the trend train. And the next thing you
4B
know,
movement.
oh, I'm sorry. Somebody threw, okay. The next thing you know, you will have motherfuckers taking it more and more, and they taking this shit even worse. Go to Black David, goatmilk.org, and order your
Really?
sperm filled milk. That shit sounds nasty,
Really?
BMU.
Only me know about this shit because you bought it before.
That's all I'm saying. I don't, you know, I ain't really got a dog in a fight no more, bro. I'm you know.
I never took it serious. I never took it serious ever. But I won't deny the fact that every time a woman normally come up with some type of thing like sprinkle, niggas wasn't taking that shit serious. Sprinkle. You remember that? Now that shit is global.
Yeah.
Everything is sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? I agree with JT. Hey, that shit might be cute now, but these young niggas, the young ones, the one that's 16, 16 and under, yo, they coming up
that
with
shit
knowing.
gets deep, man.
Oh, you think? You think you gonna finesse me?
Right, but do you ever seen something? This is real life. You ever seen some shit where young folks will start just meeting up places, right? This is in my era. We'll meet up somewhere, and it starts out with about 20 people. Then about an hour later, you got about 60, 70 people. An hour after that, you got 200 people. An hour after that, the shit gets to a point where you got thousands of motherfuckers there. So something that started out being something nice, a little small thing, end up being something that's really, really big. And now guess what happens? You got the cops coming. You got motherfuckers getting shot. You got motherfuckers getting ran over by cars, all kind of shit. That's how this shit would be. It starts out looking cute and motherfuckers just, you know, talking on the internet with each other. Next thing you know, shit just gets out of fucking hand. And people be like, damn, how did we get to this shit?
But think about it. You had the guy like, for example, Ben Hart.
The 4-3 situation. Okay, go ahead.
But here's the thing. You got the guy called Ben Hart who was putting out receipts about his daughter fabricated what he didn't do, and they're going back and forth. Everybody react to his video. And recently he got a video of how you can get a wife or a girlfriend even though you don't look old when you look over because what he went through. Remember the white guy who went to jail for child support? He spent almost like $4 million, and his daughter was fabricating lies that he wasn't a good dad, and they got a bunch of receipts.
Yeah.
When you see that type of case and many other cases similar to that goes on within this country, what do you think men gonna start doing all the time? Because even though soft guy era might seem like a troll, but right now they're saying enough is enough with the shenanigans. The Lord not supporting us, the system not supporting us, it's totally against us.
Yeah, you just don't want men to fight back. I'm telling you, we take it too goddamn. The younger we are, the worse it get. Elevated minds. Now watch this. This is how, if you guys know anything about the Freaknik, that's how the Freaknik started out. The Freaknik started out with a few people.
Yep.
By the time 1990, by the time this was in the 80s, by the time 1994 got there, man, that shit was chaotic. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It was a lot that went on with that because young folks are enthused, right? And they're in their rebel mind. This is the things that happen. So when and the thing is that it always happen when you got men involved. When a motherfucker fight back, we talked about this last night. You don't want a man to be on the opposite side of you, or men to be on the opposite side. You ain't gonna win. Like Michael Jackson said in The Wiz, you can't win. You can't break even, and you can't get out
I had
of
your
the
back
game.
yesterday on the show. I was supporting you. Now you trolling me right now. See what JT doing?
Who's that?
Who trolling See what you doing right there? GT.
Oh,
TJ. What you doing right now? Look what he just said in the chat. And I had his back yesterday. And you gonna do me like this right now? Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you, TJ. I got you. I was supporting you. I was rooting for you. Like you were talking some sense, but
ever say another motherfucking word to me.
Thank you. Don't ever.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
But real talk.
Why?
In this moment, hold on. In this moment, it's a troll. Why a lot of restaurants are closing down? Why a lot of what do you call it?
For
The
sure.
bridal train, those type of bridal business that sell wedding dress. Why they losing business all of a sudden? Think about it. No one's selling wedding dress no more these days.
Shit. The goddamn jewelry place, they losing a whole lot of money too. That's why if you go to a fucking jewelry place, you ain't gonna see a whole bunch of wedding rings. You'll see
I
more
know. I
promise
know
rings than
exactly.
you'll
I
see
know you
wedding
talking about.
Hey,
rings.
that's a fact. When I went to go get my, even back then, shit, when I went to go get my damn, cause I had bought them newer rings, upgraded their rings, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
I had to order that shit. I couldn't just go in there and just get a size. Oh, it look that this nah. It was like, yo, here's the catalog. Show me what you like. That's it. Like,
Yeah.
damn, y'all like, damn,
It's
nigga.
getting bad.
And
Well, I
motherfuckers
mean,
ain't gonna be buying. Look, motherfuckers already ain't buying diamonds no more. Zirconian is up. This shit is
Now,
Sapphire is the
yeah.
motherfucking deal
that's
now,
crazy.
nigga.
That's crazy.
Shit,
That ain't the
you ain't
same
fuck
high
them
But
ring.
see,
diamond rings.
listen. The dudes decided to let the women fall. That's just what it is.
Hell
Finally,
yeah.
you're seeing it. You're seeing the results. Dudes had enough. Dudes was like, all right, we're gonna give you what you want. Since y'all always want to play and use y'all what's the word? Your accolades of
Mm-hmm.
your college degrees as an accolade, or that's just you. Fine, we just gonna give you what you want. So now we're gonna really start judging y'all by how high your education is, how much money you make.
I'm a PhD.
This is what y'all asked for. Niggas is sick of it. Like, dudes is sick of it. Like, we really don't care about it, but dudes is like, you know what? Fuck it. We just gonna give in and give it. Fuck it.
But
And yes,
you know,
Dudes,
baby, I got a nice hit. Honey. That's called Growing Up in the Projects. Two piece is flawless, honey. Two piece is flawless.
but let's be honest though.
damn.
Restaurant business is going down.
Hold on, Black David. Let me end it because I got him already up. He probably don't even know. What's up? Hot sauce in the motherfucking building.
Oh shit.
Hey, salute.
Look,
How's
I
everybody
know
doing
how
today?
sauce with that. He told me the other day. Yo, my lady got to be high class, fat ass, and a whole lot of money. She got to be. She got to be.
Yeah,
She got to be on her shit, and the
yeah.
family got to
We
be
said
on their shit.
we said no to broke hoes in 2024. No sir.
I was like, okay. Nah, cause
No sir.
dudes is losing their damn mind over there. They was like, yo, I'm like, yo, y'all don't understand what he's saying, yo. Over there in that country they live in, that's what they do. That's what
No,
they
no,
live
no, no,
off
no, no,
of.
no, 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 no,
Hold up,
no.
Black
In
David. Hold it down
China,
for me, bro.
the dudes are still winners. Now
Oh yeah, they sell breadwinners, but
here,
what you were talking about.
where I'm at, yeah,
Uh,
I'll do the wedding. Well, first of all, men should never pay for weddings. First of all, men
the
should never pay
family.
for. Well, I mean that's what the father is for. So if your
Yeah, that's
mom
accurate.
didn't, if your mom didn't love you enough to give you a father, that's on her,
Woo. Damn.
Mm,
right? So I
that's
mean,
true.
men. I mean, even if you go to justice and peace, her family needs to take care of that shit.
What was the word that you were using? Pedigree. She got
Pedigree.
pedigree. Yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah,
That's what she
yeah.
was breaking
So
it down. So niggas didn't
yeah,
But
understand that. That's what
so
they was like. Well,
oh,
what do you
they're not
mean?
used to
I
it.
changed tires and I do all this, and you was like, yo, that's cool and all, but that ain't what I'm looking for. That's not
well, I
pedigree
mean,
to
my,
me.
my whole thing with that woman, she was like, what man gets a turn on by hearing a woman saying I changed tires? Right? I
But here's the
mean,
thing,
shit.
Chocoyel, that word pedigree is not new. No, it's not well known in the U.S. It's known outside the U.S. because when we had
Exactly.
Yeah.
household
Right.
mentioned it, and I know it very well because when you talk about pedigree, they talk about you and your background, your family background. What are you made of? What kind of person are you? What your family's all about? And when Hot explained when he met his former wife, dude, that is anybody outside the U.S. If you find a woman that you really like, and you go through their family, they go do a exit interview with your ass. They go ask you who you
Mhm.
are, what you are, your mother and father, good. Your mother and father not married together, problem. They want to see
Yeah, I
who
mean,
you.
no, yeah, yeah. I mean, everywhere. If you come from a bad family, they don't fuck with you. That's everywhere.
You know what's crazy about that hot sauce? At one point in time, the black community was like that. That's why
We
when
used
they
to be like
mentioned
that.
your last name, that's what they always want about. What's your last name, son?
Bingo.
Remember them that? And then you give it like, oh, you a Johnson? Oh yeah, yeah, I know
Mm-hmm.
your uncle, your mama. Oh yeah, y'all good
Mm-hmm.
peoples. All right. Yeah, yeah, y'all
Mm-hmm.
doing all right.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you come,
You
But
know
those
what I'm
days are
yeah,
saying?
gone.
yeah. If your family known for from stealing from people, nobody fuck with you like that.
Bingo.
Oh you a high tower? Oh yeah. My grandmama said it in front of a girl I was dating one time. She was like, "What's your people's last name?" Hightower. He was like, "Oh okay." She looked me dead in my face. Was like, "Get rid of her." Right there in the spot. Get rid of her. I
Hmm.
got rid of her ass within that week. They got on some
Your
real
mom
shit,
no
dog.
pedigree. Your mom no
Say
pedigree.
no, that was great grandmama. That was great
Oh, great
grandmama.
grandma?
That
Oh,
yeah, great grandmama that actually understood pedigree. That's why I understood what hot sauce was talking about. That last name matters. It do. Last
and we
name
Yeah.
matters.
and we lost that here in the U.S. That's been lost in the U.S. because no one take the last name that is serious anymore. So imagine me if I want to marry someone from a prominent family. Oh, they do a background check my last name and my heritage and where I'm from. So they're not gonna play around with that one. They dead serious about it. So I get it, I understand it. But to bring that back to this present time,
What else are they about to do now? That's why they're doing this thing right now. That's going on with this
dude,
this soft air. Even though it's a joke, these young dudes that's coming up under, like dudes that's under. Listen, they collecting all the game, their knowledge. They broke this shit down. Even my 12-year-old son, he said, he said, I already gave him everything that I should have known when I was young. You know that I know now. It's already in my sons.
forget this joke. JT and a few other asked me to do this dowry system. Let's talk about the dowry. I said, no, 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 no. The dowry system not going to work in the U.S. They asked me why. I said, I hate to say it. If you do the dowry system in the U.S., a lot of single men will be disqualified immediately. The dowry
Well,
system don't work with single men.
my whole thing is this. I mean, the soft guy era. The reason why the soft guy era works is because this man. If we be honest, right? If we be honest, if I'm the breadwinner, I'm taking care of this, I'm taking care of that. What do I get from her? Honestly, what do I get?
There you go.
So if I'm not getting shit, why should I? I mean, nobody works for free,
That's obvious. And that's very logical
I
because,
agree with that.
and
right?
this
So if
sometimes,
I'm doing all this, then what do I get? Right? You don't cook, you don't clean. Your work is more important. Your friends are more important. You come a lot of times with a kid already, so that's more important. So I don't know what I get. I don't know why am I doing this.
and that's the question to be asked because you gotta look at it that way.
Yeah.
Because for one, you can make fun of this soft guy era all we want. You can complain about it all we want, but you have to look at the big picture. It get it out of hand. It going too far. They
Yeah,
had
what I
this
mean,
soft
what do I
girl
get?
era. They have this whereby, oh, you can't take me to the cheesecake factory. You can't take me to this place. You can't take me
Yeah,
to that. It's going way too far. So the soft guy era, it may sound like, but when businesses are losing money right now because
You cutting out, Black David.
no one going out to these
Yeah, you
yeah, you're
cutting
restaurants
out.
Oregon.
anymore.
Yeah, you Borgin, dude.
No
Black
one
David.
buying
Hey,
jewelry. No one.
Yeah, you
but
Borgin.
but dude said it best though. He said you asking me to buy you a Birkin bag and all this other shit, and you got shit from Marshalls and Macy's and Shotsteins and shit like that. Like, and what, nigga? You the
So
audacity
you got them
of
from
you.
Fashion Nova. You got from Fashion Nova.
In fact, yeah, like yo, like the audacity of you to be asking me for all this expensive shit, and you
Hold on.
ain't showing me an ounce of why you qualify for me to take care of you at all.
Hold
None.
on for a minute, y'all. Hold on. Let me do this. I gotta give my man his real proper introduction. The OG is in the building.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Y'all know the
Trey
the
Bird
head is
in the
floating, and
motherfucking
he got a
building.
G chain on it.
JT, listen, man. Let me tell you, man. Listen, you gonna go down in my history books, man. That's my first introduction, man. So I appreciate you, bro.
You the homie, man. Most definitely. I see you out here in these streets putting these motherfuckers together, getting their ass
Yes,
together.
so, hey, shout out to Generation X, the real OG Generation X.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
Because
Talk to him.
JT, think about it. Just think about it. And everybody, JT, this thing, if you would have came in your house when you was 24 years old and said, Daddy, guess what? I'm in my soft guy era.
Man.
Come on, man.
See, my father still had, yeah.
CBN.
My father had homeboys, man, and them niggas would clown me. They'd clown me.
Come on. You told your daddy that I won't be in my soft guy era. What you think?
They laugh at me. Look, hey Trey, this how it look.
Your daddy
This
would
how
have
it look.
told you too. He wouldn't accepted none of this.
No, he would have. This the craziest part. If I would have came and said anything like that to him, and he was around his homeboys, they've been laughing at my ass like a motherfucker. Boy, if you don't get your ass up out of here,
y'all crazy. Y'all crazy.
Your daddy would have disowned you, man.
You're crazy. Y'all crazy.
It would have been a big ass. But go to your room and think about what the fuck you just said to me.
Mama.
Let me ask you this, JT. Let me ask you this. Why in the hell am I going to break my neck? What the fuck I get out of this? What am I working for?
No, you got an honest point, but I'm just saying, from my dad old era, if I say I want to
if my father looks at what's happening today, and I said, "Oh no, Dad, I'm in my soft guy era," he'll be like, "Makes sense to me."
Oh shit! Well,
no, this is the thing.
My dad,
not my father, man. This nigga old school, bro.
Coming out there talking like that around me when I was a teenager.
So again, what
talking like that? I don't care if you live in that. You better not be saying that shit out in the public. That's
what do you get?
Come on, man. That makes no sense.
What do you get?
Hey guys, hold on.
What do you get?
Okay, so this is the thing.
I got to say, but let me be honest. Let me be honest here. Being from Nigerian, if I say that, no my father would tell me, when I try to arrange you a wife, do you listen to me? Now you going out there and doing all that shenanigan. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the US. I'm saying in the US you don't have the option of arranged families, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you get?
Okay, so this is the thing. I don't go up under. I don't operate up under that whole. What do you get? I don't. That's the whole thing.
Y'all talking slave talk. Y'all talking slave talk. Work for free, niggas. Work for free, niggas.
Nigga, we talking about our we're talking about a relationship, bro.
Right.
Well, relationship is
we're talking about building something. If I can't build something with you, if I'm not being able to build a family with you, then I don't know what the fuck we even talking about.
But
it makes no sense.
Is give and take. That's the literal definition.
Right. It's literally right. It's reciprocal, right? So at the end of the day, this is why we talk about vetting. This is why we talking about, the process of being in a relationship to marry, not to just be with somebody. That's the problem that we have, where this is why we got this soft guy, soft girl era bullshit. All this shit ended up being, it stems from this. Who can get finessed? That's what it came from. Who the fuck can get finessed? So it was more of women feeling like they were being finessed because most motherfuckers are getting the pussy and then leaving them. That's how it went to. Then
And how
they
Nigga,
got
they
a
knew
little
they was
bit.
giving up the pussy to a nigga that didn't want to fuck with them for real.
But
They knew.
this is where it comes from. All I'm saying is where it stems from. Where nigga, remember, I don't know. You see, y'all ain't old enough. Me and Trey, we old enough to understand that women. The biggest thing used to be a woman say, "He hit it and quit it." That was a thing.
I
That was
remember
a thing where a nigga get the pussy and he get the fuck on, right? So then it got to the point where one was like, you got to get something out of it. Then, if you gonna be with a guy, and so then they started finessing. This is why that whole concept of tricking is so discombobulated now with niggas. It was I heard it on Hamp's show. Shout out to This Might Be Risky, where the young dudes was sitting back and saying that tricking was that you was spending money and you was flying around or you was doing whatever it was that they were talking about, and then you get no pussy, and they said that was tricking. And then you had the OG, my boy Hink. Shout out to my boy Hink in the basement. He set him straight. He said, no, that's not tricking. Where the fuck are y'all getting that from? Tricking is strictly get into it. You're directly paying a woman for sex.
Bingo.
When I heard what they thought tricking was, I said, this is why we got this where we at right now. Women were, so this is when you're talking about a relationship and men dating and courting women to marry them, it's going to be a little bit different because it's not about what you get out of it. It's what you can build from it. It's literally that, and people lost focus. They lost focus.
That's insane. When you're telling people it's not what you get out of it, that is ridiculous. Human beings work off of incentives, right? There's an incentive to being married. There's an incentive of being a wife. There's an incentive of being a husband. But now women are no longer giving men an incentive to marry them. Women are no longer giving an incentive to protect them. Women are no longer giving an incentive for them to provide for them. Right? So if I'm no longer getting these incentives, then the soft guy area is justified. I mean, it's clearly one plus one is two.
But that's the thing though, Sauce. Yo, you gotta build to get them results too. Like, yo, y'all both like. I get what you're saying,
because this is the fallacy. Because even when you're building, she still ain't giving you shit, and we know it.
No, but that's the point. That's the point. No, what you do is you find a woman that you don't have to sit here and have these fucking childish conversations with. You know what I'm saying? She is who she is, with or without you. When you find that, okay, you go from there. I'm not about to sit there and force you or have to keep repeatedly or repetitively have to explain to you that, yo, I represent you just like you represent me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. That's what these dudes, that's where dudes are now literally saying, you know what? Fuck it. I'm with the shits. I'm gonna play this stupid ass game with you. And y'all, I'm gonna let y'all fall instead of trying to convince y'all.
Right. And they're not,
you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Let me answer that one of the solution. For those who are not American, born here, that are from outside the country, and going on to this very day, they will have their young male son get arranged married outside the country. They're not looking for wives here. If everyone forget during that old show back on Repeat Network, the Bo Conductor show, Jonathan Barron did say out of his own mouth, he was calling his dad to go back to Haiti to arrange a wife for him. People are doing that right now to this very damn day. If they can find someone here, they go to their parents who still got tied in their own home country. You know what they're going to do? They're going to find a wife and get it arranged for them. It's still going on to this very damn day.
But Black David,
they're ignoring that. They bypass it.
I had an Arabic. I mistakenly said Muslims, but an Arabic guy told me that himself, like him and his father. Yo, I come to America just to fuck the women. My wife is gonna be from another country, and
right,
sure enough, He went when I
Hold
took
on,
that
pause,
trip. He
pause
got
right there.
married in
Pause
Dubai.
right there. Hold on, Trucker, yo. Trucker, pause
Mhm.
right there. Everybody but us understands what you just said.
Yeah.
Please repeat that. Please repeat that part.
Which
Even the
part? The whole
African
thing?
black man,
The
No,
whole
no, no.
thing?
About U.S. where
even
you
the
go
African man come over here just
what you need to do
The
and what you
Arabic
need to
guy
do
literally
in your own
said,
Hold on, one mic,
yeah,
fellas, one mic.
my bad. I was just saying, like the Arabic guy literally said, he told me that. Hey, yo, we
Mm-hmm.
only here just to fuck the women in the U.S. in this country. Other than that, we choose. Our wife is gonna be from over there, and then when our sons get a certain age, he's gonna go back to that country to a certain age. Then he can come back over here. And sure enough, that's what he did. Like I went to the
So
wedding in
pause right
Dubai,
there.
like
Pause right
real
there.
shit.
Pause right there. Even the Muslims there don't marry Muslim-born Americans. Even
Mm-hmm.
they don't fuck with their own American kind.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing though. What he just said is nothing new. It's been going on since we've been here.
That's true.
You may have just found out about it, and this is something that women don't see because it's a lot of single women. It's a lot of women. We got 3 or 4 generations of
I
single
got you.
family women.
Bro,
So
I got you,
that's
real bravado.
crazy.
what
That's
are you
crazy.
doing?
If this is the case, what's up to me? If this is the case,
What's up,
then why
y'all? What's
we out
going on?
here? Why we out here saying like, oh, these dudes are crazy for saying soft guy era? Because first it's satire, right?
Because
It's satire.
but South Carolina reflects on men. It doesn't reflect
But wait
on
a
women.
All right,
second.
fellas, hold on. Pause for a minute, hot sauce. Pause for a minute. We got my boy Slimmy in here. I want to give him his flowers coming in here,
Slimmy
man.
in the
What's going on,
building.
Slimmy? What's
What's
going
happening,
on?
y'all?
Popping.
What's up, JT?
What's
How you
popping?
doing, man?
Good, bro. I'm
Slimmy
doing
in the
well,
building.
man.
What's going on?
All right,
Yes, sir.
What's
Yes,
up with
sir.
everybody?
let
What's
me
up with
finish my
everybody
point.
else on the panel? How y'all doing?
We
We
good.
good.
We
We
good.
good,
Great.
man. So let me just finish here. So the whole point is number one, soft guy era is satire, which is comedy, right? So it's actually there to hold up a mirror to let women know who the women that do say this, not all women, the women who do say this, again, not all women, who do this, and let them see how ridiculous it sounds. And the second thing is that letting black men know that okay, yo, we gotta have requirements on our end. That's the function of this. Now pass the mic on that.
All right, go ahead, Slimmy, man. I know you had something to say on here, brother.
Yeah, that's really what I was gonna say. I mean, like the soft guy era stuff. I thought it was trolling. Like I didn't think it
Yeah.
was like a real ideology. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because so like I wouldn't embrace nothing like that. Like as men, you know, we really we just gotta have better standards. We gotta have better discernment. And like I think that was Trucker Yell that I heard saying like we shouldn't be dealing with women that we like that we really not gonna have no long-term situations with. I know JT said it too, but
Yeah.
in reality, like for someone like me, like I'm out here dating, I don't really see much, but so I continue to go through these vicious cycles of meeting women and the same old, same old. But
Right.
it don't mean you gotta go. It don't mean you gotta stoop to a certain level where you gotta start doing outrageous womanizing. You don't gotta start being crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm at the age where now like I gotta do more mature things. You know, I can't do the same shit I was doing in my 20s and 30s. It's just not gonna work out. You know what I'm saying? Life has to have a balance. You gotta do everything in moderation. You know, and like it's a lot of dudes out here, man, they not doing the right thing. You know, but the soft guy era, I don't think we should be fucking with that either, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter how
Right.
these women is acting, we got to stand up as men. We got to do our 1-2, you know, make our bag and get the women to follow our lead. You know what I'm saying? That's the most important thing that I say we do. You know,
Most definitely. We got my man Grooming and Reviews. The Greek freak is in the building. Most
Hey,
definitely,
you know
man. What's
it.
going on with you, bro?
Nothing
What's
much. Just
happening?
finished my stream, so I'll jump on you guys now. You got so much support over here.
Oh yeah, man. We tried to, man. We over here. You a part of this too. What you talking about, boy?
I know. But I had my stream. I had to do mine. Then I came on you guys. So I'm going from stream to stream. I'm gonna be like a Trey Ford who goes from stream to stream to stream to stream. He's on all of them.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
I saw you
I ain't
get
gonna
cussed
stop.
out the other day, Trey Ferg. I was like, dang, he get boy, the women was on your head.
When I get cussed out, I don't remember that.
On Hassan's joint. Yeah, I saw a little clip. I'm like, dang, they on his head.
They
They
were
trying to
cussing me
get at
out.
him.
Whoa, I missed that
Man,
part. What
Trey, you
happened?
on all kind of clips, bro. You
They, were,
all over
Yeah,
this.
you everywhere, bro.
they weren't cussing
You
me out,
everywhere,
were
dog. Oh, they was like,
Dog.
see, you just trying to get me upset, Trey. You just try his head floating around and
they?
shit
Oh, that's
like you
good
normally.
then. That's good then. I like that. That's not too bad. I can take that. I don't even think I get cussed out, dude.
But on some
So
real
so
notes, I'm sorry. Go ahead, my bad.
no, I want to go ahead and do this this video right here because I didn't know that. Damn, that was kind of cool. TJ said that this guy is what they call the Godfather or
The
the
founder.
soft guy era, the Prince or whatever you want to call him. I didn't know that, but I want to hear what he has to say, man. I want to go there, and I got another video that I played earlier that I want to get you guys' your comment on. But let's go on here with this right quick, and then we'll talk about it. Let me hear what this dude has to say.
With the whole masculine provider male era. We're in our soft guy era, okay? Drizzle. Listen, you need to hold out and make that woman wait until she shows you that she's capable and that she's loving enough for you to give your body to her. You know, because at the end of the day, it's all about us. It's all about us. We just want our equal rights as men. So, drizzle.
I've been tagged repeatedly in
God
videos like this.
damn! Hold on. I didn't know that this. See, I didn't. That's where the drizzle came from. Then
He trolling like a
yeah, this is a
bug,
big troll.
dog. He is
Now
trolling.
watch this, but watch how the dudes do it, and watch how the women take this shit seriously.
And I know this is men's attempt to throw women's logic back in their faces, but the truth is we already knew you were in your soft guy era. We thought you were soft when you couldn't resist a woman's temptation when you had a girlfriend, a fiance, or a wife. We knew you were in your soft guy era when you went to the store to get a pack of cigarettes or a gallon of milk and never came back. We knew you were in your soft guy era when you begged your baby mama not to put you on child support because you couldn't survive if she took that $250 a month, even though she was the one who was feeding the child and clothing the child, and she was the one who was providing shelter for that child as well. Like, we already knew you were soft. We're just proud of you guys for finally having the strength to admit it. I know this is meant to be a joke, but the joke's on you because you're only telling women what we already knew. So go ahead, get your laughs, get your views, get your engagement, and then get out of single women's faces because they don't care.
So this is what comes to mind to me, y'all, and I get it. This shit, because I said it. I said this shit ain't gonna stick. This shit ain't gonna last or whatever. But this is what's happening. You ever seen the movie Harlem Nights?
Oh yeah.
And my man Quick was accusing old girl Vera for stealing the money. He didn't tell her that she was stealing. He was just saying the money came up short, right? And she said, well, fuck that. Now we got to fight because you accused me of stealing. So they go outside. He like, girl, because he was trolling her. You know what I'm saying? He was like, fuck that. You know, hold me back, Suge. Hold me back, Suge. I'm going to get that bitch. And then when she was like, nah, I'm for real. And she hit him. And that nigga said, oh, you want to fight? Oh, bitch, you want to fight? Well, come on, bitch, let's fight. And that's when they all went down and he hit her with a garbage can and she got back up and she popped him again. Then he pulled his gun out and said, listen, I ain't gonna tell you again, Vera. Put that goddamn switchblade down. I'm gonna shoot you in your pinky toe. It's like, you done accused me of stealing. And he was like, and she thought he was playing. And she was like, just shoot me in my pinky toe. And he shot in the pinky toe. That's what this shit is. Yeah, these niggas is out here trolling. But when you start going, how we knew you was soft, you was gay and all this shit. Oh, now
it's too much.
You really want to fight? That's what they're doing now. And that's where the shit can get fucked up. Because look, we talking about it. And like I said, this shit is starting to take toll. But once you start getting dudes on that shit, man, it's something different. It's the same way on when you talking and you doing the dozens, right? Motherfuckers sit back and say, all right, man, that's enough mama jokes. All right, I'm done. And you still keep going. And what they do? Somebody gonna end up getting hurt now. Cause I told your ass to shut the fuck up. I was done with it. Yeah, that's how this is starting to be. It starts out trolling, and then it goes somewhere else. Hey, man, y'all know we got somebody else up in this motherfucker, man. My homeboy, Lit, is in the building.
What
He's
up, gentlemen?
in the building.
What's happening?
He's in the building. What's up, boy? What's going on with you, man?
I want to add my little flavor to this conversation, gentlemen. I want to make sure we
here we
elevate
go.
the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because I want y'all to understand exactly what is possible. JT, if you don't mind, I would like to share a video. If you don't mind, sir.
Absolutely, brother. Let me go ahead and take this down here.
Let me go ahead and share this, and I'm gonna blow this up for you, gentlemen. And I want you to tell me what you think. Give me 1 second.
This is great. I can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate that these dudes kicked off the soft guy era. I support the movement 100%. Just you see, men like to be pampered too, just like we do. The joy it brings me to see these beautiful women taking care of their men. And I especially love those little kisses in between. So sweet. So sweet. Ladies, we have enough beauty products to last us 10 lifetimes. So I'm sure we can spare 1/10 of what we have in order to spoil our men.
Did she just put
These
makeup on that
ladies are
nigga?
pulling out the big guns. Clinique, serums, Biore strips, under eye silicone patches, even the sheet masks. Beautiful. I know a lot of y'all are saying this is a joke, but I actually believe in this kind of pampering. Wash his hair, scrub his beard, shave him, exfoliate him,
All right, she going
groom
too far.
him, run him a
She go too
bath with
far.
Epsom salts and rose petals. And while you're at it, bust out the candles. And when he's done, dry him
Oh, that's
off.
cool.
Then
Rub
oil
his
him up and
foot is
massage
cool.
his body.
He rubs is good.
And I
Massage is
love that so many of these women did not neglect the feet. You have to take care of the feet. Soak them, scrape off the dead skin, cut the toenails, and then rub the feet. And don't forget to rub the thighs. You always have to rub a man's thighs. Give it your all, ladies, and show him that he's your man, your king. Show him that he's appreciated. Give him peace of mind and take care of his body. The soft guy era. I'm here for it. And from what I'm seeing, a number of women are too. You see, this is the way things were meant to be.
That's
Not
true.
men running around pampering women. I'm sure a lot of women
Dude, isn't
will
that the barbershop
perceive
in
this
Dallas
as
that does that?
extreme,
Shut up, Black
Barbershop
David.
in
but
Phoenix.
it's not. This is the bare minimum. And fellas, you deserve it. If she wanted to, she would. And if she doesn't, then she hates you. Go for the women that actually enjoy taking care of you. And don't accept anything less. Soft guy era up. Drizzle, drizzle.
I think.
All right.
Trolling.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Wait. Y'all trying to tell me none of y'all wives do any of this stuff? Nobody?
Yeah,
what I'm trying to explain to you,
Let me
gentlemen.
hear Lost. I want to hear what Lost got to say about this.
What I'm
shit.
trying to what I'm trying to explain to you, gentlemen, is what's possible. Some of these men have been so used to these bare minimum, bottom of the bucket broads that they don't understand that women are actually supposed to take care of their men. You know what I'm saying? What's the point of getting a relationship if you doing all the heavy lifting? If she can't even scrape the crust off your feet, what's the point, bro? You know what I'm saying? She should be taking care of you. My thing is, if you got to do all this stuff, what's her point? Like real talk. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's the effort that's behind it. You see what I'm saying? It's the dadgum care. That's the reason why you got guys right here that's looking like they 30. They supposed to be 35 years old, but they look like they 85 years old. Look at Trey Ferg. Trey Ferg ain't had to put up with all of that. Trey Ferg, you better tell him, Trey Ferg. Hey, Trey Ferg, how are you? About what, 50-something years old? Trey Ferg look like he's still in his 30s.
56 as of February.
You see what I'm saying? He still look like he in his 30s, bro. He can take care of himself, and I'm pretty sure the women around him take care of him. Am I right? Am I not right, Trey Ferg? So, gentlemen, here's my thing, man. Stop dealing with these sassy, wild mouth, bottom of the barrel, bucket broads who bring nothing but misery and pain to your life. Get you a woman that's going to bring you joy to your life, that's going to extend your years, that's actually going to be here to help you. That's the issue that we're facing, man. All of this 50-50 business, all of this other stuff that people want to talk about, who taking who paying for who. Bro, find you somebody that actually likes you and who enjoys taking care of you. If you have to twist a chick arm to get her to do the bare minimum, that ain't the one for you. Leave her to the streets and then let her go.
Did you hear what I said?
And that has been my message. You can have your show back.
Yes,
sir.
Here dropping motherfucking jewels on your ass. Oh man,
That's all hot sauce. That's what hot sauce is talking shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm kind of looking at dudes weird. Like y'all women don't, he like literally run the tub water and all that shit. Like
all y'all niggas. Whoa.
They don't cater. None of that.
All right, seriously, I got a serious question for everybody. Serious question. Where the hell did drizzle come from, man? What the fuck does it mean?
It's from Sprinkle.
The guy that I just showed. This guy right here.
So I was talking to
this guy right here. Wait, right here.
Make that woman wet.
Him from TikTok.
That's where
but it's a play on Sprinkle from Shira 7.
Yes, it's a play on that. It kind of. Nah, hot sauce. I want to hear what the fuck you got to say. You said no, you niggas. What was you saying? What the fuck?
Well, I was saying. I'm first of all, I want to say, Lost. Thank you, my brother, for backing me up. I appreciate it. And he made a very, very poignant point, convincing point. So, elevated mind healer. There you go. Now, second point. I'm everything. When they put on the makeup on that nigga, that was a little bit too much. But other than that, I rocked with it. Right, the feet rubs.
That was like that was a mascara for the face.
No. They put one dude had
that was
lipstick.
Moisturizer, brother. That's what that is. That's some
okay.
SPF,
Well, all right. I'm cool with everything except shit with my lips. All right.
Yeah.
So
that's like that female.
At the end of the day, right? Because it's about taking care of one another, right? You should pamper your man just as much as your man pamper you. And if you can't do that, then it just goes to show you what type of person you are, right? I mean, let's just face it. Society has made women lazy, and the soft guy era is ushering in get to work. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Let me say something to that. So,
my other complaint is I'm going to say this. Just like they said passport bros went in last, look at it. Now they're saying this drizzle shit won't last. Watch it last.
Yes, sir. We got my man, Information Man, is in the building. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, bro?
Nothing, man. I'm tired of listening to all the whining tonight. Man, the fuck up. God damn it, I'm a real Gen Xer, man. This is crybaby shit. I'm sorry, this soft man era and all this whining that y'all do on the social media, all y'all weak ass Z generation and millennials, man, the fuck up. I'm not, look. If you don't like the women that you keep talking about that you don't like, then deal with the women. If you got it going on, that means you're getting the women that you want. So therefore, you don't have time to talk about women that you don't want.
Shit is...
So you must have problems. A lot of y'all who talk all this shit on YouTube, y'all motherfuckers ain't doing shit off these goddamn panels. The ones that whine about women, y'all be the first ones that's simping by claiming you not simps, but you are, because you keep crying about women 24/7. By the way, gentlemen, I don't have these problems. I'm about to get off this damn live now because I've got personal business to take care of. Good night.
So now he gonna hold up. You see how you gonna run a nigga's mouth and then go? Now niggas
Information
can't
man
rebut.
got
All right.
he got business to handle. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta make sure to handle, man. And sometimes you gotta do it that way. Big shout out to my man.
All I'm going to say.
He can say, and that's the point. That's the fucking point that niggas is doing right now.
Stop
Niggas
arguing
is
with me,
saying,
man.
you know what?
That's a typical
Fuck
moment.
this shit. I
That
don't
is a
give a
typical
fuck.
moment.
I'm a worry about them. I'm a fuck with the women that's this, that, and the third. I ain't fucking with the women that's like I don't understand how hard it is to understand that. Like I get what these niggas is talking about. I'm done sitting here trying to convince you motherfuckers to be on my to even try, okay? To even be willing to try. If you literally not fucking with me, that's it. I don't care if you my mama, my sister, none of that shit. If you not fucking with me at all, I'm good on that shit. If you're not trying to improve or try to do better for anybody, I'm not fucking with you. And dudes are taking that serious. I don't see nothing wrong with that.
So this is the thing, just to put it in perspective, it is nothing wrong for your woman to pamper you. You know what I'm saying? I got the ideal, but this is the thing we also got to understand too, fellas. When we're dealing with this, especially if you are me, Lost in Translation, Trey Ferg, if you are our age, we just seen something different than what we seeing right now. We understand that part of it, but this is the element that's in there. Sarcasm, right? You got to be able to read sarcasm. And that's the thing. Where like that's why I'm looking like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Because I'm seeing all these. What do they call it, man? Where they call it sign language or what the fuck they call it? It's kind of like no, it's what comedians would do. They will
Satire.
no.
Satire.
No, the comedians would do something where they'll shoot a shot at you, but they'll do it indirectly, directly.
Subliminal.
It's
subliminal.
Sneak this.
Subliminal message.
We would call it sneak dissing now, but they would call it something else. It'll come to me. Don't worry about it. It'll come to me once I ain't even thinking about it no more. But yeah.
Let me say something quick. What I was talking about, Lord, you are correct. That's why I said the bitch that I saw in Dallas, Texas was run by a woman called the barber shop. It's been doing just that and extra more. You get a haircut, you get a manicure in there.
Yeah, we got one here in Birmingham.
Yeah, I was so getting a haircut, getting the face done, getting the hand everything. So that's what I was referring to. Because if she understands that men need to be catered to, and it's a very lucrative business, and it's booming, shout out to her. She figured out something that most men need.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was looking at. I was like, okay, that's based on that.
He had to come back.
So he came back. Wait.
Lost in translation something. Because I thought the video that he presented tonight was a good video. Now, the way that it was sort of feminine the way that women were taking care of them, but I would rather have a woman that's concerned about my health and my care than being with a woman who don't give a shit about me, right?
I agree.
Have Lost in Translation, have you seen this memes? I think I saw it on Instagram. It had this African brother, and it was 3 scenes. One scene, the wife made him a nice breakfast.
Yeah, she brought it to him all nice. Yeah.
And then I think one wife just threw the goddamn food at him like a hard can or whatever.
Right.
Like you saw these different reels as to what it could be, right?
Right.
Being treated poorly and all that, and where one woman really cared about the husband by making a meal for him, right?
Right.
So at the end of the day, gentlemen, what's important to us is how a woman treats us, makes us feel, and how she follows our leadership and, what we exemplify, right? So that to me, I would value a woman that has those attributes more so than how much education she has, because you can have a woman that has a lot of education and she treats you like shit.
Correct.
Which is why men, that's not our first priority when it comes to women in general. Am I wrong or right?
No, you're right. You right. You on point.
No
No,
point, brother.
you're not wrong. You 1000%. Because that's the common thing in Nigeria. Women are
Right.
serving their husband. They don't like. Oh, I'm not gonna cook for you, dude. You go to my family. The man don't do nothing. He come after a long day of work. We have to set the table. The wife is setting up the plate, the dish,
Mm-hmm.
everything, the drink, set the plate, spoon, fork, knife, everything, then some.
Right.
And she go to the bedroom, oh, your food is ready. And he come out, sit down and eat. Once he done, he go back, she pick up the plate and take everything out. That is heavily common in
Right.
Africa.
Check this out, though, brother. The Sprinkle lady, she's been on YouTube for years putting out poison to women. She did a video
Mm-hmm.
that should be critiqued by all men, in which she's convincing women that if you want to get what you want out of men, you got to be mean. You can't be
Yep.
nice because they're
Yep.
going to respond to you when you're mean. So she's giving them all this garbage psychology that does not work, right? Men, we don't want women that are mean. We don't want women that's going to throw our food at us, right? Stuff like that.
Right.
But she's actually, with thousands of women in the chat or listening, she's giving them this sort of poison advice. And so this is dangerous. Someone like that shouldn't even be on YouTube spreading this kind of poison. But if a man was doing that, your YouTube channel would be gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you were telling men to literally be mean to women, we've seen it on these platforms where channels have been snatched. Men's channels.
Mm-hmm.
And that plays right into the rhetoric that we continue to deal with as a
Take
nation.
heed.
Right.
So, fellas, listen, this is the greatest time for us to start taking our own place. You as an individual have to be willing to take your own place in your life. You have to be willing to take that chance. You 21, 22, do not spend the next 20 years until you 40-something years old crying about women that don't want to talk to you, complaining about a job that you can't get, not trying to move out of your mama's house, not trying to leave your friends who keep pulling you down the wrong road. You cannot complain. You gotta walk in your godly spirit. You may have to step away for a while. Your life is dependent on it. Your future is dependent on it. The world is opening up in a good way for black men, especially now. You done put in work. You done heard people talk about you and put you down, and you still survived it. But you cannot spend your life in this space. We the old guys. See, y'all got to listen to some of us. You ain't got to listen to all of us, but some of us.
We all ain't wrong, goddammit.
Take bits and pieces. Take the meat and spit out the bone. And this plays back to the soft guy era. It's fucking misfortune and bad if you speak as a soft guy era to the world, to the public. You can think that. So when you say in your mind, when I get a woman, she gonna make sure she run my bath water, but you still in a position to make her feel that way because she's gonna go off her feel. Meaning you got your bread up, you got your body up, you got your nice little house, 2-bedroom, you got your apartment and stay clean. When she come in, she smell fresh berries.
How many?
Yeah,
Let me
you gotta
ask.
figure out what you want to do, fella.
You're cooking with grease tonight, brother. Let me ask this question to everybody: how many of you, when you deal with women that are really into you, how many of you give them free attention, or you give them attention because they've earned that attention that they're going to get from you? That mindset. That the woman that I'm not giving any woman any attention or anything that does not show me any sort of same attention as well, right?
Correct.
Because it's earned. Because when you give free
Correct.
attention away, the woman will learn that, oh, I don't have to do anything for this man. He'll just give it to me free. The same way that women tell other women, girl, you got him living in the house with you. Girl, you're doing this and you're doing that and he ain't even married you. I'm telling you guys, we got to start using some of that same hypergamy that women use on us.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's the point,
we got to
right?
reverse engineer that shit.
But that's
I
the
mean,
point.
that's the point.
That's
That's
what they
the whole
do.
point of what we're talking about right now. The whole point is that again, it's satire. So, I mean, I get the sentiments, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's the point.
Yes,
You know, where's your requirements? Stop giving things out for free, right? just like you have to earn her love and attention. She has to earn your
That's
love
what
and
we're always
attention, right?
told as men.
The only person that's going to love you
Yeah.
unconditionally is maybe your parents.
Right.
That's
So
it.
I get that sentiment, hot sauce. So I do have to apologize for getting down on you too damn hard on it because I should have let you go all the way out with it. And it is
It's
that because
okay,
my whole thing
brother.
is that when it comes down to it, especially when we're in that dating field, when I think about it, I never give any woman that don't deserve my attention. So that's why I never had to be mad about it or explain anything or be frustrated about it. At the end of the day, she's gonna know that she earned my attention. I got a lot of shit to do.
Right,
So once she see that she can get my attention to that point right there for more than just want to have sex with her and shit like that, where I really want to spend time with her, go on dates or do whatever we have to do together, man, for the most part, she's gonna be grateful. You know what I'm
But
saying?
I
For
mean,
the most part, she's gonna be grateful.
But JT, we got to understand though, right? Most of us were socialized that you worship a black woman because we were raised by black women, and a lot of times when we get in these relationships, we're trying to make up for what we think black men has done wrong for black women that we saw in our childhood, right? So
Mhm.
we never come up with, okay, you need to do this, you need to do that. No, we get into relationships like, okay, I got to be a better black man than what my mother experienced. I got to be a better black man than these niggas on the corner, right? A
Mhm.
lot of us come into these relationships thinking we're less than, and when you come in with with that idea, you start doing things like what information said, right? Giving free and charitable attention without earned, because a lot of times we're trying to make up. And I accept your apology. It's okay. When you're a genius, you understand. Sometimes it takes people a minute to arrive.
You
So it's
come
all
in
good.
with
Hey, look, wait a minute. What? All right.
Real man of genius.
you're coming in, hot sauce, with an inferiority complex into the situation. Never,
Mhm.
never do that. I think it's more important for you just to be a better man. Don't even focus on, well, these Negroes did this and that. You're not them. Like for
No,
me,
no, I'm
personally,
saying
like
that a
my
lot of black
father.
men that come from single parents
Right.
come in with that,
Right.
not me.
I already
Mhm.
know that I'm a better man than my father is, right? But I
Mhm.
don't approach it as, well, I gotta be better than other black men. No, I'm gonna be the man. You have to look at it like this. And I know it's gonna sound arrogant what I'm gonna say. When you're dealing with women, you're courting them, you gotta look at yourself as you are the damn man. You are the best man on the
I'm
planet.
that nigga.
You're that nigga.
Well, you
You have,
supposed to
if you
be
walk,
thinking like that.
if you
Shit.
walk with that mindset,
Yeah.
then you stand on confidence, and you also won't take any bullshit. That's part of
Yeah.
our problem. We're too busy caught up in, we got the weight of the black community on our backs, when you really need
But
to
that's
really
majority of
focus
black
on
men,
yourself as the
right?
That's not hot sauce.
individual.
That's not.
Because if you
Mhm.
shine as an individual, then you also help us as men, as
Right,
black men, to
but
shine. That's how
I
Yeah.
I look
agree
at it.
with you.
Absolutely.
I agree with you, but
Right.
majority of black men. I'm not, because the thing about it is, it's like I'm not trying to make it individual. I'm trying to make it as a generality, right? Because
Right.
individual, we all have our individual stories, but generally speaking, we're most of us, overwhelming majority of us, are raised in a single parent household. So most of us come with that idea, and a lot of us, not a lot of us, we used to fuck around in the community when we were younger, and now we're trying to make up for shit in our
Mhm.
later
I
years,
hear what you're
right?
saying.
That's a lot of
Yeah.
us, right? And that's what I'm
You
talking
right, because I've dated women. I've went on dates with women, and like, if you heard me speak on it, um, just let them talk. They're gonna tell you everything you need to know, right? So it's been a lot of women that they didn't know where they went wrong with me until, if they actually asked me. Most women have a problem when they talk, they speak too much. Anytime you speak to one man about your past relationship and you refer to that past relationship as that nigga ain't shit, and everything that you talk about that nigga ain't shit, that's not a good flex for you at all. In fact, it's going to, for a man, especially like myself, it's going to make me think that, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't be dating this woman because she's drawn to men that didn't deserve her attention or love. Anytime, if a woman ever told you that a man left her after she done got him out of prison, she done put all kind of money on his books and stuff like that, because women would say this shit. They get so comfortable with men, they start speaking about this type of shit. I gave him babies, I did this, and this motherfucker cheated on me. That's not a good thing. You're leading with the wrong thing. It's kind of like, that's why I kind of like show Kendra G shit, and I show what people lead with. They lead with their flaws. It's like, you trying to get a date. You ain't trying to, what are you doing? This is not confession day. You're supposed to be leading with, confidence. You're supposed to be leading with lessons, not hurt. And a lot of people don't lead with that type of shit. So when you're dating, and one of the things I used to tell my boys, man, we'd sit back and we always used to talk about the art of first getting a woman, right? What do you do to get a woman? What are the things that you say to get a woman? How do you make her feel comfortable being in a conversation with you? You know what I'm saying? It was less than what you wear and all that. It was kind of like, what are you leading with? What are the attributes that you're going to get so you can get that woman's attention? And then we would put each other in situations where we like, go over there and talk over there. Go there to that woman right there and see if you can pull her, right? We used to do that type of shit, man. That was a challenge. Do you know how many women you have to go through to get a woman to say yes? I guarantee it was more than 10. They'll be like talking to you for a minute, but you're a novice if you can get your first woman, because that's luck. You get 5 women. If you talk to 20 women, I guarantee only 3 of them that's going to actually be for real with you, because they understand your confidence and shit like that. We knew that we were going to get turned down the majority of the time. So we practiced that shit and amongst each other, because you out there telling a nigga that you talked to a woman and she bad as hell and we ain't never seen her. We like, you lying. Show me.
That's a bar right there.
That's
a bar.
Yeah, this was the thing. That's why we said earlier, when it came down to it, if I went to my father and I told him I'm in my soft guy era, him and his homies gonna clown the shit out of me. And every time they see me, they be like, they got that soft little boy right there. And they'll tell my father, you need to get that boy some milk or something.
Right.
Your son's soft as hell. And all my father do is shake his head and say, boy, go to your room and think about what the hell you just said, because you out here talking bullshit. Because they understood, in order for you to get that woman you want, you got to go through them, bro. Right. You got to be willing and be willing to sacrifice this whole thing so you can get a yes.
Right.
That's how it used to be.
I'm about to drop off the panel for real. This has been, you guys are having a smoking conversation tonight, but I'm going to leave with this. You said something that resonated with me. I know when I was growing up, you go to the barber shop. That's where you got a lot of your, if you didn't have a father directly in your life or uncles directly in your life, you learned a lot from listening to the old dudes in the barber shop. Yeah. And I can tell you right now, if I had said some shit like that, like you just said, back then, they would have laughed my ass out of the barber shop. Nobody you would not hear any men in a barber shop talking any damn thing. They would laugh at you. Because back in the day, they would tell your ass to man up. I remember when I was in, I think I was 8 or 9. I used to go to the boys club before it was the Boys and Girls Club, and I played basketball. And the coach said, if y'all don't get out here and work hard in practice and get out there and win games, ain't nobody get no goddamn pizza, ain't nobody get no goddamn soda. And he said this to us while we was in that funky boys club van. And to this very day, I remembered that, and I say, damn, I definitely didn't grow up in the participation trophy era. They would tell you straight up, you ain't getting shit. If y'all don't get out there and work hard, you ain't getting no goddamn pizza. You can tell your mama I said that. No, I'm serious, JT.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely, man.
All right, absolutely. Y'all have a lovely rest of y'all night, man. I'll be listening.
Absolutely. You too, my man. Most definitely.
Now, you know what? We gotta have another one of these kind of conversations. This was a hot conversation. Peace.
Absolutely, man.
JT, here's my thing, man. What people don't realize is that you said something earlier that was genius. Hold on a second. Black David, let me finish. Let me finish, Black David. I'm gonna be done. Okay, it's gonna take me but 2 minutes. JT, what you said a minute ago was genius. How women should talk to you. You said with respect.
Mm-hmm.
That first video you showed with old girl who tried to explain what the soft girl era was, she said soft boy era.
Yep.
That's disrespectful.
Yep.
That's disrespectful. When you have women who say stuff like that under their breath, even men who say stuff like that under their breath, it's disrespectful. You know how I know it's disrespectful? Because they would not say it to a guy's face like me. You bold enough to say something like, come say it to me. You see what I'm saying? It's all the slick talking that I see on the internet where people get big and bad and they get extra sassy under their breath by calling stuff boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Think about it, man.
Because they call it small. It's like you little.
When you call a grown ass man a boy, you had an ass whooping attached to that. You see what I'm saying? So that's my whole thing, man. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna give it back to Black David. I'm just saying, make sure these people respect who they talking to and put some respect on your name.
Did you hear what I said?
And I'm done.
I'm
Yes,
glad
sir.
Lost
Yes, sir.
said that, because what Lost said, what Hot Sauce said last year, said a lot. Lost said, no, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce said this: it takes men to create a culture that passed down from generation to generation. That's correct. So when you have women who changing the culture that have been passed down by men to pass down to their son, including what we have in today, then you know you have a problem. Because outside America, that type of ideology doesn't fly. Or Lord just said right now, if when we're talking that type of area in any other country, either the Middle East or in Africa, she has it coming for her. They don't play around with that because it's not allowed. No one play that thing. They'll let you run your mouth, but when the time comes to be among men, you have to shut up. The problem here with today's society in America, that being promoted, that being pushed. So if you want to speak up, or you're misogynist, if you want to go against it, or any kind of thing, either you get a write-up, or you lose your job, or you lose anything that come along with you. That's what they're pushing right here, right now. That is the problem. So when God doing this soft guy era as in an attack to the soft girl era, I don't think women have the foresight to see the big picture. That's the one the biggest weakness. Women don't have foresight. They have insight, but they don't see foresight. They don't see the big picture what coming down the pipeline. That is why they're saying what they're saying right now. But you have O'Shea and a few other snitching on them, saying that these so-called boss chicks are flying to Africa looking for young men who barely got a home, trying to sleep with them, or you can do the same one with here over here. How that is? But yet you're losing your life that you can play that game over there. So let that sink in. These boy chicks attacking you guys, calling you guys soft, but will fly to another country, hoping that you don't know what they're doing. Trying to pull that stupid ass game, looking for young men to sleep with, pay them, and they can control them. But they found out that those men are not the same type of pedigree as you want over here.
Oh, we the shit over here. I ain't gonna even lie about that, brother. We the shit over here. You better recognize that, damn it.
Not a man over there in Africa or Middle East, don't let shit slide. They will play with you. But the more you get out of line and you disrespect them, you on your own.
So let me
That's
say
the
this,
problem.
Black David. Yeah, let me say this. There was a time where we looked at everything when it comes down to us as big or grand. Think I'm lying? Look at the old names for the rappers. Grandmaster Melly Mel. DJ Grandmaster Flash.
Scorpio.
Big L. Who else?
Scorpio.
You had
Spoonie G.
yes, Spoonie. You had, it was always big and grand. It was always something with Big Daddy Kane. Everybody thought themselves as being big and grand. And then at some point, we start looking at ourselves as being little. Little Wayne.
Little baby. Duh baby.
Little baby.
Everybody
No,
wanna be a
hold
baby.
on. No, that's a different era. You got Lil Wayne. You got Little Shooter, Little Half Dead.
Lil
Everything
Yachty.
was little. Now
Lil
you
Romeo.
got Now you got Baby, Lil Baby. What's next? Infant. Then the next
Little
one gonna be
penis.
embryo. What the fuck? Where we gonna add in egg? We didn't look at ourselves as small. We looked at ourselves as grand. We
And
had
I'm
that
glad you
in
mentioned.
us.
And I'm glad you mentioned that. All the artists in Africa don't call themselves little. You ever notice that?
Yeah, everything is. You're right, but that's what I'm saying. When it comes down
That's
to it, we
the same
looked
with
at
Greek,
ourselves a
JT.
different way. It was a mindset that we had. Heavy D, absolutely. Big Pun, absolutely. It was a reason why. Even when we refer to each other, what's up, big dog?
What up, big homie?
What up, big homie?
And you was
What's
9
going on?
years, JT. You was 9 years old talking about big homie.
Yeah. What's
What's
going
up,
on,
big
boss?
bro?
I still say
Let
big
me,
homie.
Really
let me
fast.
tell
On the
you.
real, I still say big
So
homie.
Let me tell you what
I
black men used to refer each other as. When you go
Oh
further
hell
back,
no.
doctor. What's going on, doctor? Everybody, that was their shit. What's happening,
wasn't
doc?
boss one of them too?
What's that?
Boss. A lot of people would call each other boss,
Boss?
back in the day.
Boss.
Yeah.
But
Boss?
I will say one
What's
thing
going on,
about
boss?
being Greek. You know, we always address ourselves as Zeus. The reason we address it is just because he's the king. He's the biggest guy you can go up. You can't get higher than that. He's the man.
We had that too. King T.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just using that as an example, of course.
Yeah.
Like
It was the
when I
mindset.
imagine a person, when I imagine a man, when I was younger, Jay
Mhm.
Cutler, Arnold Schwarzenegger, when they're the prime, Miss Olympia, big motherfuckers ripping the cross off them. If the Jews had their arms, he would break right through
What?
that shit. And
What the
that's
hell
what
is
I
going
imagine.
on right now?
Now, this is the thing. If somebody called themselves little back then, especially in the 70s, you better leave that motherfucker alone. I don't know if y'all ever seen. If you better leave that motherfucker alone. He's being arrogant. Let me tell you something. There's a movie, and if y'all don't know too much about Bill Cosby, y'all gotta watch it. He got two movies that y'all need to see. One of them is Let's Do It Again, and the other one is what's the other one, dog?
Uptown Saturday Night.
Uptown Saturday Night. Which one was it when they was messing around with the gangsters? With the pimps and the gangsters, and they went in there looking for Lil Seymour.
That was Fight Night.
Them niggas went in there looking for Lil Seymour. It was a little bitty dude too. He was like, "I'm Lil Seymour." He beat the shit out of Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier. He whooped their ass. That shit is funny. If you never got a chance, I'm telling you, it's an old movie, man. But that movie is so fucking funny. If you guys have never really seen who Bill Cosby is, this man was a very funny man.
A genius.
Very funny man, bro. Yeah. But yeah, I got one more. Let me get that because I played this video earlier. I want to get you guys' input on this video that I showed earlier today. I saw this video.
Little Richard.
Little Richard was something different, y'all. Little Richard was something a little different. Than he was arrogant, but Little Richard was something different, man. He was in a whole different ball game right there. You know what I'm saying?
All right, guys. Listen, I'm dropping now. All right. I'll see you guys.
All right now, brother. George Clinton had a group called what?
Parliament
Funkadelic. Parliament.
Funkadelic.
Think about that shit. This motherfucker came on the stage with a goddamn spaceship. It called the mothership.
That's right.
With Boosie.
Don't be talking shit now, nigga. They be making some good music, bro.
Listen, that was my first concert.
That was
mostly everybody. Yes, mostly everybody that's our age and up. That was their first concert they went to, man, because he did that tour. That shit was
Rick
crazy.
James, Bootsy Collins. Listen, let me tell you this little quick story.
And everybody was in James Brown's band. Everybody that was in those bands, they used to be in the BJs. Everybody, all them dudes used to be in all those bands, man. But go ahead, Trey.
Oh, listen, that was my first concert. I was 12 years old, right? I went in the concert. It was sold out. I had a good seat right off to the side of the stage. Next thing I know, everybody started firing it up. When they said fire it up, they fired it up. The whole arena.
Yeah.
I was a contact high 12-year-old. My outfit was I wore my 3-piece Easter suit because my mom and them used to make me and my brother wear 3-piece suit. I had a 3-piece suit on with the tie, and I had on the stacks. See, young dudes don't even know about
Oh
the stacks.
shit!
Did you have the glass stacks on, or did you
He
just
had
have the
to
regular one?
I had the real stacks. My parents only bought me real leather stacks because I couldn't wear that cheap shit because I had them big wide ass feet. Man, I saw Rick James, Bootsy Collins, George Clinton sing everything. Man, I fell in love with that shit after that.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I knew I was a big boy. I'm telling you, boys, like we played, our little sports around, but man, we wasn't sitting around worrying about, man, I did not grow up worrying about women and how they act. This is amazing to me, man. Listen, if you want to be a soft guy, get you a woman and tell her, God damn it, I'm gonna be a soft guy. But don't be running around saying that shit out on the fucking airways, attracting
Who the
that
hell
type of
saying
shit
that?
to your life.
I ain't saying that shit.
Not
I hope
saying
not.
you, but I'm just saying
No, I'm saying.
anybody doing that. No man does
Please,
that.
I ain't saying it.
You never say that shit out loud. That's just like saying I defer. I defer to being weak. Never do that. That should have hurt your life.
I'd rather for a brother to lie about it, man. You be like, I be getting all the hoes. They can't stop being with me. Can't be out here clowning and no, man. But listen, brothers, I got this video and I want to see what you guys have to say after y'all see this.
A man saying, "Yo, what do you bring to the table?"
Let me have this. Men, y'all probably really just don't know exactly what a woman brings. Get your pens and paper. Let's talk about the purpose of a table. I'm talking to you,
Sit
love,
down.
with all the beautiful.
Hold on, let me get that. Boom.
You
Sit
love
down.
with all the beautiful hair.
You said what do
Now,
you need a table for?
85%
Like,
of it is
You
gonna
sit
be
down and
nothing
eat at
but
it,
birth.
right? You gather
It's
at
gonna
the
be.
table.
It's gonna be
Let's
birth.
say I'm your woman, hypothetically. Everyone sitting at this table, either one came in me or came out of me. We can agree on that?
yeah.
I'm the purpose for even having the
See,
table.
there you go.
Oh hell no.
Everybody at this table is nurtured, cared for, looked after by me. If I deem you worthy enough to even extend your legacy, which means give you children, consider that an honor and a privilege because parts of me have to die to give you life. There are things in my body after bearing children for
I
you.
remember
And
this.
you're telling me the least, at the very least, you don't want to take care of me?
Nah, I can't.
All right, cool.
It take
All
two.
right,
Take two.
cool.
Cause without my, without me, it could be no family. A family is a family. Like, if you rent it, you need 3 times the rent. It's a teamwork thing. Cause if I lack of, you supposed to be able. You supposed to be able to. All right, well here, this and that. If I'm struggling, all right, if I can't get it, all right, I'm gonna need you to get that. It's nothing wrong with that. Like, so
It's something
that's
wrong with that, baby. In order for any family to sustain, there has to be balance. You're talking about this 50-50 stuff as if it really exists. If I have to get out of my bed to work 8 hours, if I have to get out of my bed to work 8 hours, 8, 9, 10, 12 hours, which I do right now, and then I have to still come home and I still have to tend to the children. I have to take care of the home. I have to give you sex. I have to stroke your ego and I have to restore you from all that you've been through throughout the day. What am I left with for myself? You would never be able to outwork a good woman. You should find a capable woman, but you do not want a
Nigga, what?
working woman.
I like
When the
that.
chips are down, yes, baby, I am capable of rolling up my sleeves and doing what we got to do to get back on our feet. With the notion that once you are stable, you are going to relieve me of that duty
Bruh.
because it is not my job. But if I got to get out of my bed and go work for a man, guess what I'm doing?
Guess what I'm doing? I'm excuse my language. I'm fucking with two men because I have to get out of my bed and go appease one at work, do what he tells me to do, follow his orders, get the whatever. And then you want me to come home and then appease you? Oh, and then take care of the kids? Oh, then cook and clean? Oh, then you want some sex?
Oh my
You
God.
want all that on me for the sake of making it easier on you? If I'm willing to roll back my sleeves and work two jobs, which I'm doing right now, what you think I'm expect you to do?
No, she full of shit. Nope.
Hold on.
She ain't. Nope.
Malcolm.
Nope. Nope.
I'll say something real
Nope.
quick.
Nope. 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 Nope.
No, I'm
I'm
not
gonna
here
be.
for that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna
I'm
be
not here
perfectly honest
for
with
that.
you. Be perfectly honest. As a married man, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hold on. Hot sauce. I know you about to go. I forgot I had these. Let me get these super chats out the way, bro. And then we're going to start with you. We're going to start with you, brother. So let me go on here. My boy, Real Bravado Network came with another 5 ball. He said, information, man. Come on, fellas. Get some of that drizzle. Most definitely. Then we got my man. Information man, hit us with the 4, the double. You know what I'm saying? He said, great show, man. I'm glad that I had you up here, man. I love that entrance and exit that you did. That shit was dope as fuck, information man. Most definitely, bro. All right, man. Trucker, let's go ahead and get it. Give it to us.
I'm gonna be honest. No. You go ahead first, Hot Sauce. I'm sorry, my bad.
Bro, I just want to say a quick 2 sentence. Lazy as fuck and trifling. That's all I want to say. Lazy as fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. All that fucking cute language and cute sentences that she just did. Fuck no, nigga. Don't, man. Listen, if you got a selfish ass, excuse my language, Lord. If you got a selfish ass bitch like that, yo, get her to move around, bro. Cause that shit is ridiculous, my nigga.
And I just want to add one more thing. I just want to say one more thing. You got me fucked up when you talking about and take care of the kids when those kids ain't even mine. You know she a single mom. You know he's dating a single mom. You got me all the way fucked up.
It's not even hot sauce. It's not even that, bro.
He lost.
Can you hear me?
Lit. You got me? Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
It's not even that, dog. It's the fact that, yo, every single time, that is a red flag to me. I gave birth to your children. It's this, that, and the third. You mean to tell me this yada yada yada? Yo, that don't mean shit. I get that y'all gave birth. Shout out to that. I get that you sacrificed that. Shout out to that. But trust and believe. There are shit. You work fucking 8 hours, nigga. We work 16. Sometimes niggas' bodies is shaking when they go home. Niggas fall asleep in their driveways when they go home. Then they get out of their car, still take care of their kids, still take care of their home, and go back. Sometimes niggas be so tired that even when they woman trying to give us some pussy, they can't. They can't.
You know what, Trucker?
That's some selfish ass shit in my mind. I'm sitting there like, man, get rid of her, bro. Nah, that ain't it.
No,
that ain't it.
No. See, that ain't been the most disturbing thing about the video for real. Like the most disturbing thing about the video, and it ain't even what she's saying. It's the dude at the top. Like right above her. She ain't talking nothing that's worthwhile. That's not knowledge. That's not anything that anyone can like take that in and just be like, oh yeah, this is something we could build on. You can't build on nothing like that. Like, and this dude right above her, he's sitting up there like, oh, like she really got some value in what she's speaking. She said a bunch of bullshit. And he's sitting up there simping. acting like that's a way of life, man. If you got all this is the problem with some women, man. They feel like because they give birth to children, they feel like they are like life itself. They feel like they are life all encompassing, and it's not like that, because a man has to plant a seed in you in order for you to have that child. So it's something every time. So she said something dies every time, like she has to have a child. Well, every time a man busts a nut, parts of him is gone. That's his life. Part of that man is gone every time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why women get to acting crazy when you actually, shoot up the club. It's parts of you that stay in them, that remain in them. Your DNA is in that woman now. It's a wrap. She's a part of you, spiritually, physically, chemically. And these women, they don't really understand or grasp that you ain't the table. You ain't. Everyone is at the table.
Slimmy.
And we sitting here and we got to make this shit work.
Slimmy,
Right,
they don't
Slim.
want to hear it because when you
Hold
decide
on a
to
second,
go
Black David.
outside the
Trey Ferg.
country, okay.
Trey Ferg, come on.
No, you know, lost in translation. You a guy that I can ask this question. Wasn't a woman taken from the rib of a man?
Absolutely right.
Everything else is secondary after that.
Absolutely.
We giving them life from the beginning, from that same creator that they read about. So then we got to go back into them with our DNA again and bring a body into this world, a young human into this world. So yes, they look at it. I don't know, man. Women sometimes get to a space in their mind. I don't know what age. It seems like after they experience some trauma, that they sort of go into a world of delusion for a long time. You know, like I said, I got sisters, man, and I've been experiencing this type of behavior since I was a teenager. But to see it now, 30 years later, 40 years later, to be at the worst as it is, because all of my sisters still got married and still married. The women that I came up with, even in high school, they didn't marry me, they married somebody else. But to see that people, like young women like that, speaking these messages, because I'm starting to hear it from a lot of women now. It's like their walls are caving in and they're like, fuck it. A woman said tonight that before, came out of Bahama, before she allowed us as men, and we ain't really had no control in America. We trying to control our own little personal life. Before they allow the patriarchy to continue, they will see this shit burn in hell. That came from a sister, early 40s.
And there's the reason why behind that.
Now
Think
come
about
on now. And
I agree with you.
I agree with the soft life. If you a man and you on your square, God damn it, any woman you deal with should be willing to give you a program. She should be willing to be your support, because that support provides that soft pillow for you when you got out and beat your feet on the world. If she's not going to be that, then you move on. My brother said, don't chase a woman. She has to be willing to work with you in her capacity. But unfortunately, it seems like the women, they're going to continue to buy into this whole feminist movement, and it's going to destroy us as moving forward. Because, man, my last thing, it's the greatest time for you to start looking. If you want to, the world is yours now. Brothers ain't having no kids by sisters. Sisters, that means y'all go at some point y'all gonna start phasing, or y'all gonna have to choose other races of men, but they not really marrying y'all. They just blowing y'all out. Didn't we talk about that, Brother Dave? How they just coming over here and they just squeezing them out, and then they running on back to their country.
Absolutely.
Come on, we gotta change this
Absolutely.
behavior. We gotta change this conversation, man. Sisters, y'all gonna lose this fight.
David, what do you think about the
So,
video itself? The video, not in Africa, but the video.
The video,
Yeah,
the
let's
video is
keep it on the
I find
video.
it I find it funny because even though she was trying to get an argument, that argument will not work outside the 4 walls of Europe because we know that's a bunch of bull.
But we talking right here on this video in America, not
In
Africa.
America, and I know that. This is why I'm saying that because that agenda have been pushed, have been festered for a while. Because let's be honest though, how long you have mainstream media pushing that type of motive, that agenda for how long? You have talk shows, you got all kind of show attacking, putting down men for over 5 to 6 decades. That's why you have that type of mindset available because it's been allowed. I understand. Let me put it like this: growing up here, I was not allowed to watch that nonsense. Let me keep that real with you guys. Those talk shows was not allowed to be played in our household to begin with. I've been to my cousin's home. If that show come out just once and their father hear it, they say change the effing channel. So we have African pen living here in this country, people from the Middle East living here in the country, and hear that not. You think they want to hear that in their household? Hell the fuck no. Because that's not how they think. That been done on purpose for a reason. You play that in any other nation airway, they don't play that game. And see what happened. You have to understand that's going on in America. The reason why you hear people from the Middle East and Africa look down on America until that's all they're good for, to squeeze a nut and go back to their country and find a wife. That is where that mindset comes from. I'm telling you the origin of that nonsense. When people from outside the country come here to make a living and see that they're pushing in the airwave, and yeah, women following, right there and there, they look at women as low-class women. So they say women in this country only go for a girlfriend and a nut. That's their value. Because they say everybody else does it, they tell you to go along with the game. It is what it is. If I agree with my parent, my life would have been different. I mean, I would have had an arranged marriage. I was in my freaking 20 in this country. And my mom was trying to arrange a marriage for me. And I turned it down so I didn't want that. Now, if I would accept it, then my life could have been different. They
So do
didn't
you
want me to
think?
get married. Yeah.
So CBN, do you think that arranged marriages is conducive?
They make sure that the woman come from a family of pedigrees. Remember what Hotton
Do you
was
think
saying?
that it'll
Pedigree.
be? I should have asked this. Do you think that it'll be conducive in the era that we in right now, where parents will be able to pick their kids? Do you think that it'll be conducive now?
Because if the parents doing the picking, they're vetting the family. Like I said, they're vetting not the daughter alone, woman. They're vetting the mother and the father. See what kind of mindset they really have. If she comes from a very solid family, they will allow it. This has been heavily practiced
No, I'm
to this
saying.
day.
So I
It
didn't
will
get
work.
if you said yes or no.
Yes,
You
it
think
will
it'll work right now
when
with
it's
the
properly
mindset
vetted.
that the people have right now?
People are
So
doing it right now to this
30.
day.
But I'm saying, do
I
you
understand
think that
I
it'll
understand you're
be
saying, but it's
conducive?
still happening right now.
No. He talking about in the States. He talking about in the
No, shit.
US.
In the States,
Here.
US,
In the US.
it could
Yes.
work.
That's
But the problem is, remember I said earlier, a few while ago, a lot of single parents will be disqualified. It's the same thing when you're asking about the dowry system. It's no different, or by pedigree. Who raised you?
Well, let me ask Slimmy then.
Who
Do you
nurtured
think
you?
it'll be conducive,
Whose
Slimmy?
value?
I know it works in other countries. In the U.S., I'm not sure it would even be accepted. You know, I'm not even sure. Like, I don't think that would even go down, man. Like, I don't see how it will be possible because it takes a level of somewhat judgment that people wouldn't be willing to accept.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's a lot of accountability that comes with that, and it's accountability of your family beyond you. You know, so it's a reflection of things that are just beyond like the people who will be wed. So I don't think people are willing to accept that because, like I said, it comes with a lot of judgment. So, you know, and accountability. And most people
It does.
they don't like being judged, and they don't like being held accountable. You know, so like that's a double negative in over here. You know what I'm saying? Discipline, accountability, being judged. Nah, it
And why
don't
do you think I
really.
say a lot
It
of
ain't
single
American
parent
qualities.
household be disqualified? Why do you gotta say that?
No, I know. I
You just
heard you.
said the answer right there.
Yeah.
Accountability, responsibility.
Sometimes
So
you
when you
know
do that,
some
guess what? A lot of people get disqualified completely.
yeah no well sometimes all that stuff is circumstance too. You know, it's bad circumstances where people they just couldn't make things work. You know what I'm saying? They tried and they just weren't. They were never really meant to be together, even though they felt like they were. So you know, some of those situations they be fucked up because it just didn't work out. So I mean, sometimes you could judge them, sometimes you can't. You know, I mean, you're not really supposed to judge at all, but you know, everything don't work out. So I don't know. Single parent households. I mean, you saying they just be ruled out immediately, but I don't know. It is case by case basis. Everybody who comes from a single parent household, they not fucked up, and every single parent household doesn't necessarily uh, lead to fucked up situations. And two parent households aren't always great. Some of them are toxic. You know. So it's like you got to take all that shit by case basis, man. You know, I get what you're saying, though, Black David. Like, but I don't think it would. To JT's question, I just don't think it would work in the U.S. Sorry, it just wouldn't.
Be
It's
too
too
far
many
gone.
things. Yeah. I mean, that might work in certain subset cultures in America, but I don't think they are quote unquote American cultures. You know, I don't think people who've been here for like 2 and 3 generations, I don't think they gonna conform to um, finding putting two people together, designing it like that. I don't think that's gonna work.
So Slimmy, based on what you said, so it seemed like we're going against our own belief in a sense because
Uh
you said something earlier about that we don't want to hear the truth, but we
oh
claim to
yeah, for
be
sure.
the most Christian in the world as a people. And we can't even accept our own truth as an individual is scary to me. How I hear a lot of people who we all gonna make mistakes throughout life, right? And if you feel like, well, if you believe you did something and you made a mistake, you should be able to look at it and evaluate it and adjust from it and move on. And 2 years down the road, you can't come into another difficult situation and see, but see, 2 years ago, see, something happened to me and this is where I'm gonna stay. I don't care. You know, you when you start to own your self-defeat, that's what I hear a lot. People own self-defeat. And it becomes toxic as you get older, as you start to get a better understanding of life. It's toxic to the generations that you can touch. You know, I'm hearing a lot of speaking against like inferiority and you know, uh, we can't do it, and something happened years ago. I can't shake it, but then I go say I believe in Jesus, and Jesus forgave you already for your mistakes you made at 20. Why are you still blaming that shit at 40? Why are you doing it? Especially today, because today is a different time than it was 25, 30 years ago. And Slimmy, I say you because you right at the height of your, well, you ain't at the height. You on the upside of building who you are. The world is your oyster right now, brother. You are a golden ticket, but you have to believe that whenever you come across any man, any color, any woman, any color, you have to walk in that and act on that. And you don't have to be defined to the United States. Go see the world and come back and tell us about your journey. You can't talk about a journey in the United States. We all know what the city streets was like. Pick a city, and we can talk about the crime rate. Pick a neighborhood that we can talk about the women who ain't acting right. Pick one in America. Everybody can do that. But you in the prime, that's to every brother your age, 22, 21, the world is your fucking oyster. I'm telling you.
So did you guys, what do you guys think on what the young lady was saying to my man when she said, because I already addressed the table thing, right? Trey, I addressed that, but when she says, if I can have your babies, and if I can go out here and work a 9 to 10 hour job, then come back and make sure you straight, and then make sure that this man is straight. What was she conveying? Was she actually conveying a wife being with a husband? But she also said, do that, then I'm expecting you to have 4 jobs. She said, I expect you to have 4 fucking jobs. If I can do 2 jobs, income, give you sex and all that. Was she complaining? Was she making herself out to be a victim? What, where were we at? Lost, tell me, because when I'm listening
we went
to
around
her.
the table. Yeah, we went around the table. It's on me now. Here's the thing, gentlemen, if a woman comes to you like that, she really doesn't want to be a wife. The only women you should want to marry are women who want to be wives, women who want to be mothers, women who want to serve. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones who get joy out of it. If you have to twist somebody's arm to respect you, let her go. If you have to twist a woman's arms to take care of her own children, let her go. My whole thing is, you ever heard that song? I forgot who she said that she used to sing, for the 9 months I carried you, holding you close to me, no charge. You see what I'm saying?
I think that was Cheryl Pepsi Riley. Was that?
Yeah, no, that was Shirley Caesar, somebody. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is this, man. You can't continue. You can't continue to hold a function of your body as a bargaining chip over somebody. You got women who 50 years old still around here talking about, for the 9 months I carried you. That's guilt. If that's the case, you know what? You could have just left me on a sock or a blanket somewhere, on your back somewhere. Because if you got to hold me ransom, you know what I mean, for the rest of my life, how is that freedom? You see what I'm saying? So my whole thing is this: anytime you get a woman who's aggressive, you have to convince her to do natural stuff, like take care of her man, take care of her kids, and this type of thing and other. Just let her go, man. Because clearly she don't want to be there. The only women you should want to deal with are people who are joyful, people who actually want to do, people who actually look forward to having a family, that type of thing. Women who want to cook, women who want to clean, that type of thing. We're tired of hearing from the women who don't want to do. You have made yourself abundantly clear. We will leave you alone to your degrees and your PhDs.
I'm a PhD.
And anything else you can think of that's going to make you happy. But my whole thing is this: at the end of the day, the bill comes due. All the neglect, all the back talking, all the sassiness, all that stuff sounds good right now. But wait when it comes time for somebody to have to take you to the doctor's office, or you got to have some kind of surgery and you can't drive yourself back home. You know what I mean? Or you can't clean yourself no more. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That type of thing. When it comes time to put you in that casket and you have to make arrangements before you die because you neglected to have a family, you know what I mean? Those are the costs that you have to pay. But that requires foresight. And I think when women get on these platforms and they say stuff like that, that's letting me know, A, they don't think, B, they're selfish, and C, they don't care about nobody but themselves. So I would always tell gentlemen, go ahead and let them be. Leave them to their own devices. You are wasting your time. Find somebody who gives a damn about you and make their life as easy as possible.
Thank you very much for saying that, Lord. You get it on the nail. Foresight, which I've been saying for a while.
Okay.
Because when she talk like that, that's a baby mama. That's not a wife. There are people who are either raised to be a wife or trained to be a wife. They will never speak in that type of language. Period. When you hear one speak that kind of way, what happened the most? Oh, she did pick me. How long that
Ignore
been going on
them.
right now?
Ignore.
I
Listen.
know, I know.
Ignore them. We've listen, Black David. We've given them enough time and attention. It's
And I'm glad.
time to move on to the women who deserve to be treated like real queens. Those are the ones who decide to make your life easier. We're going to start worrying about those women and give them the attention and the focus because they're the ones who decided they want to be here. We're going to ignore those who don't want to be here. We'll laugh and kiki and ha ha at them as they struggle through life. But at the end of the day, you're wasting your time. You could be giving that energy to your beautiful wife who loves you. And that's it. I'm going to leave it at that.
You know what? My man Lionel Richie used to say it best, bro. And Lost, you know what he used to say.
I found that material things I thought had so much value.
That's right.
Oh, girl, didn't really have any value at all.
You understand what I'm saying? Hey, man, let me get to these doggone super chats, man. These dudes they've been sprinkling us, man. They've been drizzling. Drizzle. Can we
drizzle? No sprinkle.
They've been drizzling.
Cut it out.
Drizzling, man. They've been over here drizzling, man. My man, Big Ant came with the 10 ball. He said, let's be honest. In the words of the late, great Bernie Mac, most of these females today ain't worth 2 dead flies. Some ass. And he say, two dead flies squashed. You dig what I'm saying? Absolutely. Bernie Mac, man. R.I.P. to my man, the late, great Bernie Mac, man. Most definitely. Thank you, Big Ant, man. And then we got my boy, the real bravado in the building. We got this motherfucker going crazy at work. He say, I'm finna go, but I want to make an announcement. I will be having a live stream Monday. Y'all, hey, put that in your schedule. We'll be having it Monday at 7:30 p.m. Central, 8:30 Eastern. I'm giving an update on the future of the Real Bravado Network. Please tune in, my people. Most definitely, man. You already know you got the support over here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So with that being done, before we get up out of here with the last word, man, I am about to go ahead, man. What do you think I should give him, man? That J Moss again?
Yeah,
Should we rock with that?
Yeah,
J Moss be doing his thing, bro. Yeah. Let's go ahead and let's rock with the J Moss.
Not the pastor.
The pastor be rocking, man. That motherfucker be tired after we done put his ass to sleep. He sleep right now. Right.
The pastor with them tight ass jeans on? You mean that pastor?
Right.
That motherfucker got the tightest jeans on ever. I'm like, man, no wonder you out here shaking it.
That's them skinny slacks.
Let's go.
Whatever you want, whoa, whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Oh, whatever you need, then nothing I won't do. Oh, whatever you want, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, my heart belongs to you. Whatever you need, there's nothing I won't do. Whatever you want, my heart belongs to you.
Oh yeah. Straight from the D, Motor City. J Moss in the building, baby. Most definitely, man. So we're gonna go ahead, man. I'm gonna get last thoughts for everybody, man, so we can get up out of here. We're gonna start with my boy Trucker Yale in the building. Go ahead, Trucker. Give us your last thoughts, my homie.
It's the message, but like everybody pretty much said it, man. And I'm with I think it's Lost or Lit. Is that your name?
Both.
Yeah,
So
I'm with what he's talking about. I've been saying that for a minute. For the rest, just focus on the women that actually like you more than you like her, and that's gonna have some respect for you and the family and all the other stuff. You know, she's not ambitious just for herself. She's ambitious for the family. You know what I'm saying? And I don't care. Like at one point in time, I thought it was gonna. You know, I wanted that with just black women. But at this point, just find somebody that's good. Just find one. That's it. Don't matter what complexion she is.
for sure, for sure, for
That's
sure.
it. You know. So I'm gonna need you to take a break and stop being on everybody goddamn panel every 5 minutes. Take a break, man.
I ain't got shit else to do, man. Retired life. From 5 to 5. That's
You
what
gonna
I
you gonna
do.
flex on me like that? Oh, okay. I can't wait. I can't wait till I get on and do the same thing. Retire, young man. Retire. Okay. All right. Okay.
For sure, for sure, for sure.
All right, y'all,
That's my
man. Y'all be
man Trucker
safe.
Yell, man. Most definitely. I gotta give him the James Brown. All right, man. Let's go with shit. Trey Ferg, what's going on, man? Give us your last thoughts, man.
JT, man, as usual, man, Wednesdays are always wild as hell, but I appreciate the fact that you like to expose it and have a conversation about it so we can move this needle.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, as he's mentioned, man, you know, I move around because, look, I know that we all make mistakes in life, but I still know that we still got an opportunity to put ourselves as an individual and as a nation of people in a better spot. This is a unique time in history. Guys are coming to spaces where they can talk about those things that they didn't have nobody else to talk about. And if you are in those type of spaces, man, now is the greatest time to expand on who you are as a man. If it's 10 to 12 million to 10 to 12 black women to every one black man, just imagine what you are like to the world. You have thousands of women that will be willing to work with you, cater to you, soft era you up, give you strong, smart children, but you just have to be ready to move in that capacity. That's all. You got to be willing. You cannot complain about this. You got to be willing to move. It's uncomfortable at first, but when you do it, I swear to God, man, y'all fucking chests will start sticking out. Y'all fuckers will get thigh muscles and shit. Fucking kids will be, everybody's 6'9". They smarter than hell than we are, or you were as the father. Your daughters are pretty. They ain't out here throwing and twerking in front of you and shit. But it's up to you to make that move, man. I'm on the good side of life, man. So if you want to get to a better space, and I ain't nowhere, I just had to put in the work. And if y'all put in the work now where y'all got that good fucking strength before y'all fucking go bald and gotta wear glasses like me.
And me.
Other than that, don't cry. Just do it. Step away from your friends and your mama and shit and your cousin, and you'll be all right, man. The world is yours, black man. That's any black man, man. Light skin to dark skin. You know, it ain't about manning up. It's just about taking control of your destiny and your life. That's all it is, man. Women, y'all better make a fucking deal if y'all gonna be out here. Y'all gonna be struggling, women, because black men, we on the rise, and they see it coming, and that's why they trying to stop us from talking. They see it coming, but y'all don't see it. Y'all came from our rib. You better get back up under that man's rib so he can protect you. I'm done, JT, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Most definitely.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
My man Slimmy to the building. What's going on, boy? Let me get your last thoughts, my homie. Most definitely. The young lions in the building.
Yeah.
Don't that motherfucker look like LeBron James, dog?
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Okay, so to start this off, first off, I'm older than LeBron, so he looked like me. I was here first. We gonna get that shit straight.
He look like you. Hey, no doubt.
Hey, I just appreciate you brothers for even letting me up here and being able to speak and to take in some game and some wisdom. I just want to tell like all younger guys, man, and anybody that you don't got to be young. It don't matter how old you are. It don't really matter how old you are. walk in your purpose, man. You know, everything else gonna fall in line, man. Walk in your purpose. Find out what you are here on earth to do. Find that shit out, man. Like it ain't never too late. So age don't matter. Like age don't matter, man. Just find your purpose, man. Find your purpose, walk in it, and everything else will fall in place. You won't even be worried about none of this shit that everybody talking on the internet, because I feel like all this shit is just talking on the internet. Because in real life, I don't see none of this shit happening. Ain't nobody, people still fucking and making kids. That shit ain't gonna stop. So
Yes,
like,
sir.
so like all these women saying all this crazy shit, all these men sipping to these women saying the crazy shit, fuck them. Don't worry about them. Fuck them. Like, just keep giving each other game. The people that want to walk it, that want to walk, you know, this walk, and they want to do what's right, shit, fuck with them. But these motherfuckers on here talking crazy on the internet, man, fuck them. Because that shit that lady was saying was crazy. And that motherfucker above her, that motherfucker was dead ass wrong for even trying to coach her up to say that shit, man.
Right.
Like that
right.
shit. Eliminate them motherfuckers out your view and out your path, man. Walk in your purpose. Walk with God, man. And that's all I gotta say.
Most definitely, my man. Appreciate you, brother, man. Appreciate you, man. Most definitely. And the next one's coming up is my homeboy.
Black David, it's Jesus. Wake up, Black David. Black David!
Black David in the building, man. Go ahead, man. Give us your last thoughts.
Y'all give me work though with the Brown David. You lost. I'm gonna come for you on Friday for that one.
That was Lost City Brown David. That's your
that.
cousin Brown David.
Okay, that's all good.
10 wives. He had disposable wives, man. He was using them wives like red cups, wasn't he?
I'm telling you, like old burnt up light bulbs.
Right.
And this one don't work no more.
Them motherfuckers throwing their ass away.
Right. The bad part about that shit was legal. That's the funny thing. That shit was legal. That said a lot.
Yeah. That's why when people thought it was satire, I said, no, I don't think so. I think my man was on some shit, but he was gone. He was on some other shit. He said I wanted a woman with 10 kids at least. Cause I'm gonna get all them motherfuckers work on this farm. Everybody gonna be picking shit.
But JT, you forget I said it last year before about the polygamy talk.
Oh, when we talk about the goats. Hey, we still gonna have that show. How many goats is she worth?
Remember how people have multiple wives to have plenty of kids to work on the farm?
Mm-hmm.
That is not a lie. What he was talking about is something we know that already in Africa. We don't believe in hire anybody, keep it within the family. But what you did today was needed. It was a needed conversation for people to open their eyes. Like, people are not playing around no more. This is for real, for real. So, like what you're telling today, don't worry about the woman who don't waste her time to work for you or deal with you. Ignore them. If you got to get your passport, I got 2 passports, so I'm good. If you got to get your passport and go to another nation to find someone who will submit in your program, then do that. They've been going on for more than several decades. This is not new. This has been going on for a long time. So all these new generation idiots will complain about, oh, you don't get your passport. Boo-hoo. How you think you got here in the first place? Okay, then. So other than that, I got 2 words. Drizzle. Okay?
What's the hell?
And we got my man Lost in Translation, a.k.a. the Velvet Voice of YouTube. Go ahead and give it to us, homie.
Listen, Brown David, man. Listen, that right there was hilarious, if I do say so myself. Putting folks to work. Listen, man, at the end of the day, here's the thing. We've let people get away with far too much, man. We'll just besmirching our name. You know what I mean? Every talk show that used to come about, every magazine, every radio station, you know what I mean? At some point, we're going to have to put our foot down and say, hey, man, turn that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Turn it off. We're tired. You know, you're not going to talk us like we dogs. You see what I'm saying? We put these things together, man. We keep things together. You see what I'm saying? We go to work, we kill ourselves, man. We're not putting up with that, man. That's disrespectful. I'm going to tell you what it does. It creates a snowball effect, because if the kids hear that it's okay to disrespect their father, then they're going to learn their kids are going to be disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? And the society degrades over time. So my thing is this: don't give women like that the time of day. Don't give them the time of light. Don't give them the attention, and damn sure don't give them your seed. You see what I'm saying? My thing is this: you focus on what you want to cultivate. You know, if you want to have a loving family, find you a loving wife. You see what I'm saying? If you want to have a family who respects men, make sure that you talk to your wife and say, hey, look, we're going to teach our kids to respect us as parents, respect your elders. Some things are just, basic knowledge. But to me, it seems as if we've gotten away from it. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is this, man, focus on what you want to do and ignore what you don't want to have to do. That's the old saying in racing, man. If you stay at the wall when you drive and you're going to hit the wall, make sure you keep your road, make sure you keep your car in the middle of the road, man, and hug them corners. You know what I mean? It's a long ride, man. And my thing is this: you want to make sure you cultivate what you want to see happen into your life. And that's all I'm gonna say, JT. Great show again, once again, sir. Gentlemen, thank you guys for joining the panel. Those that were watching along, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. Make sure you hit JT up, subscribe to his channel. You know what I mean? Slim. Everybody else who was on the panel, JT, thank you so much for allowing me to come up today and share my little piece. Appreciate the show.
Man, it's my pleasure, brother.
Great show, sir.
Most definitely, my man. Lit in the building. You know how I go, man. Hey, man, we about to go ahead and get up out of here. But before we do, I got another super chat from my homeboy, Antoine. I missed you up here, man. I bet you was working. Because Antoine normally be up here. Hopefully we see you up on the barbershop on Friday. So what we got tomorrow, Loss? Who we got? Do we got anybody on Thursdays?
You know what? We'll come up with something Thursday like we did last Thursday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. Flipping tables.
You know
if anything goes wrong, boy, flipping tables be out the chain. Listen, y'all have to watch Flipping Tables, man. Yesterday was a hell of a show. On this same network, we got something every week, every day of the week. We got Monday. We got Our Pain, the Ogie Fogie be doing this thing. The OG, he be doing his thing. Marriage and sports, marriage, and politics. That's what, because he has his channel also. And then Tuesday, do we have anything on? No. Hold on. We done added somebody to the damn lineup. I forgot about that. It's Our Pain first. Then when you got my girl, Embrace the Grace. She comes on at, 9 o'clock, 9:30 or 9 o'clock?
Yep.
That's Eastern. 8:30, 8 o'clock. I can't remember. It's Central.
Yeah.
But she's on there. So we got two shows on Monday. And then we have on Tuesday Flipping Tables. That's with your boy Lit and BMU. Then Wednesday, we have the Sports Channel with your boy Ferg, Paul Bennett. We got and the two brothers, Shannon and what's the other guy's name? I can't even remember.
Dante and Shannon. Dante and Shannon, JT.
Dante and Shannon. So we got them. And then after them is me, your boy JT, with this bullshit, these videos right here, and these stories that we got to tell. Absolutely. And then on Thursday, I guess we're going to have, because we used to have the doc and the coach. And I guess they resetting or whatever, but hey, it may be Flipping Tables. And then on Friday, y'all know what it is on Friday, man. It's the barbershop. We be doing it big on the barbershop, baby. It's where you see all the fellas get up there and talk that shit, man. You don't know how we don't know how the barbershop will turn out. Sometimes the barbershop is just, we all just talking good shit, whatever. But sometimes you get somebody to come up here, we might have to give them that motherfucking work. You dig what I'm saying? So
that's right.
The barbershop ain't no joke. And then on Saturday, yes, sir. On Saturday, we got the homegirl, Alexis from Texas. She's on there. She does shopping, and she does a little bit of everything on there, man. It's pretty dope, man. You get a chance to see her and kick it with her and stuff like that, man. And then on Sundays, we got the gray area. And that's with Mr. Paul Bennett and your boy, you seen him earlier today, grooming and reviews. That's the Greek Freak. They come up, man, and they get us. What time do they come on, man?
On Sundays at what, 8:30?
I think it's like
Sundays 8:30. Yeah.
Yeah.
Central Standard Time.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, man. We doing it all week, man. Most definitely. BMU, Black Man Unfiltered. Got Lost in Translation. You always see Black David. My man Slimmy. The homeboy, the OG, Trey Ferg in the building. And let me thank everybody that was been in the chat, that's been right here rocking with us. Randy, I appreciate you because Randy she been rocking, man.
Yeah,
she been doing her thing, man. I need to check. You know who we need to check on? Our sister.
Yes, Lady Novoa.
Lady Novoa. She been missing in action. We gotta check on her. And
yeah, man. I ain't seen her in a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I gotta check on her. We definitely gotta check on her. And my man Antoine, the last one came, dropped that 2-ball on us. He says, young people, find your dream maker, right? That's no joke. Find it. Find who it is that you want to be with, man. At the end of the day, man, we need to have fun, especially if you are not married and you're looking for someone. You gotta make dating fun. You gotta, get in your niche. And I'm telling you, it's gonna work because women love to have a man that they can actually depend on. They love it. And we do too. We love to have a woman. Let me tell you something. If you see people that are married, I don't like to use the word happily married, just married, right? And they know that they're married, and you get a chance to observe how their household go.
They locked in, like,
man. They be locked in, bro. No matter, they can have one child, no children. They can have 10 children. When they locked in, they locked in. Ain't nobody complaining like that on no motherfucking YouTube and shit like that. If they gonna complain, they gonna complain to each other. You know what I'm saying? Then they gonna keep moving on. It's a function that we have to have. You know what I'm saying? And then we die. At the end of the day, bro, we die. So we should enjoy this shit until we can't enjoy it no more. That's what we need to do. Dig what I'm saying? So with that being said, man, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna play this last video. And I think I'm gonna let the preacher, the bishop, take us up out of here, man. So without further ado, Sayonara, au revoir, cheers. What's another one, y'all? What another language? Ciao. All that shit, man. All right, y'all. All right. Love y'all, man. My boy, Brother Clarence, can you please do the honors?
Get out of here! Just get out of here! And F you, just get out of here!
All right, y'all. Let me find the pastor and we out of this motherfucker, man. Damn, I don't know why I can't find him. It's that black damn suit he got on. Damn. Can you find it? We out this bitch, y'all!